Hello guys, welcome back to a Pentesters Club. Today we're going to learn a malware development. So, what is a malware development? So, what is malware? Malware is a type of software specifically designed to perform a malicious actions such as gaining an unauthorized access to a machine or stealing a sensitive data from the machine. The term malware is often associated with illegal or criminal conduct, but it can also be used for ethical hackers.
Is a type of software specifically designed to perform a malicious actions such as gaining an unauthorized access to a machine or stealing a sensitive data from the machine. The term malware is often associated with illegal or criminal conduct. But
malware can be
it also
various
malware is a type of software specifically designed to perform a malicious actions such as gaining an unauthorized access to a machine or stealing a sensitive data from the machine. The term often associated with illegal or criminal conduct. But
malware can be
it also malware is a type of software specifically designed to perform a malicious actions such as gaining an unauthorized access to a machine or stealing a sensitive data from the machine. The term often associated with illegal or criminal conduct. But
malware can be
is a type of software specifically designed to perform a malicious actions such as gaining an unauthorized access to a machine or stealing a sensitive data from the machine.
They have not been analyzed or simulated by security use and attacking and advantages such as detection where a malware development knowledge becomes a paramount for more successful for any type of security investigation. So it's important to observe for any type of development security or any ethical hackers or ethical frameworks have clear for unauthorized creations for using some malware for illegal or unethical for any type of security investigation. So now what programming languages should be? So let's talk programming languages can be used with a malware such as like PowerShell, C, C++, and assembly languages. Go languages is also important. The being said, there are few reasons that some programming languages are privileged over other when it comes to malware development. Usually, while without such as like C and C++. These languages are often use their low-level access to a system resource and memory. Allows a malware execute efficiently and perform a complex operation. There are also commonly used for creating sophisticated high-performance models. So, initially we would like to learn in Python language that if you are done ethical hacking, that you are almost similar with the Python language, that you can explore some coding languages that is a better approach. And JavaScript is web-based attack. Such those involving as complex or malicious browser extension. JavaScript can be used to execute code in the browser and perform the various actions. And PowerShell. So PowerShell is scripting language for command line shell used in Windows environment. It is often employed in malware to automate a task and execute a command and interact with the system components. Execute and self-scripting is where this also is required, so that we like to learn already the hacking as a simple basics that just way to execute the your malware. Java and sometimes it's used for cross-platform malware, particularly for Android-based sites, where you can debug the Android system and find the ADB's information. So Java portability across the different platforms make it suitable for creating a malware that can affect the various devices. Go ahead. So gaining a popularity due to a performance of concurrency features, the goal is used to create a modern malware that can evade detections and operate efficiently. So, understanding these languages help a security professionals and researchers analyze to defend against a malware. If you are studying a malware development for educational or defensive purpose, it's essential to adhere and ethical guidelines and focus for improving a security rather than creating and distributing a malicious software. So, when you come to a malware development cycle, so fundamentally, malware development is a piece of software designed to perform a certain actions. A successful software implementations required. The process of known the software development life cycle. Similarly, as well as built and complex a malware will require a tailored version of the software development life cycle. Refers to a malware development life cycle. So you can look here. Here, this is a let you like to look here. This is from internet to a sensor malware development data. So I would like to show you here as software development life cycle. So we would like to look by image. So we would like to look by this image. So here the software life. So I would like to look this. So it's very big. Yeah, this is better. So when you come to although a malware development life cycle, it's not necessary form for processing using like any type of stages here, like requirement analysis, system design, implementation, testing, development, or maintenance. So when you come to an development, so begin a development or refinement of functionality within the malware. Then when you go for as testing, so performs a test to uncover a hidden bugs within the so far of developed code. So when go for offline, AV and EDR for the run the deployed a malware against to many security products as possible. It's important that the testing is conducted offline to ensure no samples are sent to the security vendors using like Microsoft Defender. This is achieved by disabling the automated sample submissions and cloud delivered protections option. Then when you go for online AV and EDR testing, run the developed malware against the security products with internet connectivity. Cloud engages are often a key components in AVs or EDRs, and therefore testing your malware against these components is crucial to gain accurate results. Be cautious as these steps are results in the sample being sent to any security solutions of the cloud engine. Then indicators of compromise analysis. When you go for here. So in this stage, you become the threat hunter or malware analyst analyze the malware and pull the indicator of compromise, and that can potentially be used to detect or signature the malware. Then we would like to return to a step number one for a development. And when the best example I would like to tell you, Chinese apps. Chinese like a loan apps, so where they're gonna launch in Indian markets, otherwise XYZ countries. They're gonna provide you as a loan, and they're gonna monitor everything, and they're gonna make you a torture. Like they're gonna bypass that one, so they can put a malware. They can grab your contacts, your email, your personal photos, galleries, everything. And after taking your loan, you taking as a loan, you need to pay as higher interest for them, as well as they're like running like online extortion. That's it. So in one word to tell you. So they just make you blackmail, all those things. So all they build in this malware life cycle. So they just build a backdoor for there to get as a reverse shell, to get grab entire of your data, and they give you money. Then they just, you need to pay a higher interest of an actual amount of them. That's it. So when you come back to here, so for malware development, what are the required tools we require? So before beginning to the malware development journey, so it's necessary to prepare our lab environment for the malware development workspace by installing a malware development and reverse engineering tools. These tools will be one of the development and analysis of the malware and will be used throughout these modules. So once we go for reverse engineering, so we would like to use for reverse engineering as Hydra. So that we would like to get in the directly from the Kali Linux. So it's a open free source in the Hydra. So we can get it here a Hydra very free. So several of tools is mentioned. Focus on more reverse engineering rather than development. It's essential for reverse engineer the malware built to a fully understand its internal working and have to understand of what the malware analysis will be see upon inspecting the malware. So what are the basic tools you would like to require here? So the first basic tool is Visual Studio. So I have here already, so let me I just pick. So here, so I have a Visual Studio. So right one here. So back here. So this one. So you just need to get this Microsoft Visual Studio 2022. So this is most important. Where you can export and build all in C, C++, and Python, your programming code for the malware development. Then once that is done, now another one is x64 dbg. So this I would like I get from the Google. So I just install. So this all installation is take a long lengthy time process for development of malware. So you can import your files and you can run here. Now, yeah. Now another one is behavior. So here I not get. So here, so yeah. So this Visual Studio. So now I would like to go and get the behavior. So come back. Yeah. So here behavior. So behavior is an multi-platform reverse engineering tool for PE files. It will also be used to access the developed malware and look for suspicious indicators. So this will look any type of suspicious indicators will be allowed or not. So this is helpful here. Now, so you need to import the files, then only you can see everything here. So I'm not doing here, it's just only a lab development tools only. Now, come back here. After this behavior, now we would like to go for as process hacker tool. So I already installed this process hacker tool, where you can look entire of your system, what you have installed, what is running, everything. That's it from here. Now, after this, process hacker is a powerful multi-process tool that will help to monitor a system resource and debug the software and detect the malware automatically. Now, we go for MSFV now. So that we will get in the Kali Linux. So it's already inbuilt here in the Kali Linux as MSFV now. So let me make it as big. So MSFV now. So here we get our MSFP. So you can generate a payload for Python, a Bash script, otherwise Android, otherwise any type of a payload for creating. So when you know, a Visual Studio is an integrated development environment developed by Microsoft. It is used to develop a wide array of software such as web application, web services, and computer programs. It also comes with the development of debugging tools and building a test applications. Visual Studio will be the main integrated development environment used for development in this course of malware development. So we would like to utilize this part. So we would like to open our project and we would like to run. Okay. And x64 debug. So this is an x64 debug. So we need to load our files. x64 debug is an open source debugging utility for x64 and x68 a Windows binary. It is used to analyze and debug user mode applications and kernel mode drivers. It provides a graphical user interfaces that allows user to inspect and analyze the state of their program and view a memory content and assembly instructions and regular value. With x64 debugging, users can set a breakpoints, view a stack and heap data, and step through a code and read and write a memory values. So stack and heap you can learn in the C++ programming language. That's very easy to learn. Now, Process Explorer pair. So this is a Process Explorer pair. So where in the Process Explorer is an open source tool designed for help a malware analyst and reverse engineer quickly and easily to analyze Windows portable executable files. It helps to analyze and visualize the structure of PE files, to view the import and export of each module, and perform a static analysis and detection anomalies and possible malicious code. PBS also includes a feature such as PE headers and sections validation as well as hexa editor. So once we go for a last one is Process Hacker. So this Process Hacker is an open source tool for viewing and manipulating a process and services on Windows. It may similar task to manage but provides more information and advanced features. It can be used to terminate the process and services view a detailed process information and statistic, set process priorities, and more process hacks will be useful when analyzing and running a process to view the item such as loaded DLL and memory regions. And once we look, the last one is MSF Vina. So this is a Metasploit framework, a standalone payload generator that allows user to generate various type of payloads. These payloads will be used by malware to create in this course. So we're gonna create that one also here. So these are the most important tools for malware development course. So what are the rest missing things we are here required? So the rest missing things here we would like to close. I would like to close this or close. close. I would like to close this also. So the rest missing tools are like Eclipse. So that is useful for Java languages, offering for extensive plugins and debugging capabilities. So that's not a required. You would like to get like a PyCharm. So PyCharm is like a Python identity. So that is already inbuilt in the Visual Studio Code. So we don't want to require also. GDB. So online debugger and compiler code. So this and all we get already in the where in the Visual Studio. So that we would like to install the extensions. That's why. Then only DBG. So this is only DBG. It's also a most important tool. This version you can download here. So it's a oldest version. So a popular debugger for Windows application particularly used for reverse engineering and analyze the executable files. And we would like to get like as IDA Pro. So this IDA Pro is for also required. And you can get the license here. IDA. So, a widely used for disassembler and debugger for reverse engineering pipelines. So, compared to IDA Pro, so I prefer a G Hydra. It's best. So that we already got in the Kali Linux. So in our attacker machine. So we don't need to worry about that. Then another one is as Radar 2. So we would like to get this Radar 2. So it's an open source framework for reverse engineering. So this and all for reverse engineering. Okay. Now hexa editor. So hexa editor we would like to get for hexa editor like HXD. So it's a freeware for hexa editor, so that you can download it from here. Then binary editor like a 010 editor. This also similar like hexa editor. Text to hexa editor. So you can look here. This one. Text to hexa editor. So this also data recovery. It's in a binary template also. So for network analyzer, so we mandatory required as a Wireshark and TCP down. So that's almost all inbuilt. So then I forget to give you the main tool for running all your malware programs. What else you build a malware programs. So that's you need to download this Coco Sandbox. So Coco Sandbox is very good for running here. So let it roll here. So you can test your malware development in the virtual environment. So this Coco Sandbox is most helpful. So because I'm using VirtualBox, so I don't need to worry about this one. So I need to enter W566. So you can download for automated malware analysis. So you can download based on your operating system and you can move on. That's it. Then that's better. Now we would like to look for as forensic analysis tools. So forensic analysis tools for you get like AutoSpy. So it's not an important for this as a digital forensics and all those things. So another one is volatility. Sorry. So this volatility memory forensics. So these are all memory forensics. So you can get it here. Hold up. Now, so for malware development, so you would like to use like a Cobalt Strike, otherwise a Metasploit. So we are going to using only the Cobalt Strike. That's better. Okay. Now we would like to utilize as another one is now we would like to look as a coding basics. So understanding the programming languages, like we must should know a C++ is a low-level access of system resources, making it suitable creating efficient and powerful malware. So as previously I mentioned, Python and C++ is mandatory for malware development. So with being this, there are a few concepts that will be mentioned due to their importance through this course. So now let me like to here as so we would like to write a basic example program in a Python. So let me I just open a, a Visual Studio Code. Yeah. So I just don't have anything else. So I just need to again. Section. Okay, that's done. So okay, no worries. So now let me I just type as a file like test.python. So let me I just close here. I just come back here. Now let me I just create as a temporary work here as folder as a work. Now let me I just go back here. So let me close this here for setting. So I would like to run here as cmd. I just type as book. Now it will open a Visual Studio. So we would like to write here as simple programming like just open. Yes, I trust the author. So let me just open as test.python. So let it create a file. So here you just write as import a OS. Then now just type import a socket. So I just write a simple programming as collect action. So let me write here a simple programming. Let me write here as collecting system information. Now this type as system info equal to os.unit. Let's type return system info. So we would like to write here as system info. Let me write as define is send a data server data. Oh, sorry, server address. So once you send the server address, like to utilize this for as sending collected data to a remote server. So we would like to send here a remote server. So with socket dot socket dot air init socket dot string as as yes. We would like to type yes to connect the server address. So I'm writing a simple program here. Yes dot send all data encode. I specify as UTF-8. Now so I need to let me just go here, just try to give here. That's it. Now let me write the final one as define a main. So let me define this. Now data equal to, so I just need to collect the data. Just type send data to a data, then we need to specify as example.com. So I just specify as vendorcloud.com. We just give enter as a random number. Then you need to specify this one as replace with the actual server address. Now we just specify if double equals to, so just type as main, then we just type as main. Now just save this file. So file, we just save. Successfully I have saved, so I just close this. So we just type we just open here as terminal, so new terminal. Let's see, we would like to run this a Python program. So it's like, yes, so just type Python 3 test dot Python. So what is the output will come? Let's see here. So the output, the problems, there is a 3. So here is a problem, and another one is collect data is not defined. So report for unavailable. So here I need to change as a data. Then let me save this. So it was clear now. So where we are getting is clear. So now just type Python 3 test.python. So we would like to solve the errors. So accepted as balance. Okay. So here is okay. That was done. Now just type control save. Now we would like to type clear. Now just type Python 3. So here test is not run. So there is one problem is report is defined. We would like to look this Microsoft Pyrite blob main. So we need to solve this simple program. So studying all these basics should be with intent of improving a security and understanding a malicious threats in order to build a defense against them. An unauthorized creation, distribution, or use a malware, or illegal or unethical. Always ensure that you have active conducted within the legal and ethical boundaries, and use your knowledge to enhance the cybersecurity to protect systems from the threats. That's it. So now I would like to go for structures. So we would like to discuss the structures in the C. So we would like to write as, so I don't like to move this, so let's also close this here, close it, close it. So what we need to learn structures in the C. So structures are define a data types, allows a programmer a group related a data item of different data types into a single unit. The structures can be used to store a data related to a particular object. A structure can be help organizing a large amount of related data in a way that can be easily accessed and manipulated. Each item within the structure is called a member or element. These terms are used interchangeably within the codes. So we would like to look here as uh, so we would like to close this. So close here, this, this, and this. So we would like to open here. So I would like to utilize a chat GPT for malware development. So just type here chat GPT. So we would like to use this chatgpt.com. So I would like to utilize this one. So I would like to write as a data structures in arrays for malware development. So here we will get with an example. So here I noted get like examples, a code I noted get. So write a data structures. So an array of IP address for a botnet command and control C2 server. So this is the program. So it's in the Python. So it's in C2 server. It's for array representation. So you can run a C program online. So where we would like to here online C online compiler. So now let me I just remove this. Now let me I just copy this one. Now let me paste it here. So character. So let me run this. So URL not found. You must be logged to in this process. So it's not at workout here. So it's maybe a main.c. So we specify with the characters of C2 server and with the URL. So we not yet provided a valid URL. So that must should be with your targeted IP address. Then only it will work out. So we can specify our targeted IP addresses CMD. So once you go to LCMD command prompt, so you just type ipconfig. So 75. So 18.75, right? Yes. So we would like to specify as 18.75, 18.21, 18.26, 18.1. So now we would like to run this. So it's also a same thing. This one. So we would like to utilize all those things here. Uh, I would like to get another one. So just write example of resistance mechanism. So here I got it here. So this is in Python. This is in Chrome, macOS. So we are using this chat GPT. We are getting in multiple ways. So you can see here, I would like to utilize the first one as this is a botnet. So this is for persistent. So just copy this one. Now let you can replace everything here. Copy all, close it, paste it. Now let we would like to run this. So there is an error made with a fatal error windows.h, no such file or directory. So include with a windows.h. So you can replace this one stdio io.sh. Now we would like to run here. So here all errors will get. So when you run this, so you need to get only with windows.sh. So that will be run this type of thing. So some of the websites it's not going to be execute properly. Now we would like to look another targeted tutorial. So it's in Python. We would like to run this Python. We would like to see here as so there's here. So we would like to run here as Python. So so here it will work clear. So now just paste it here. Now let me run here. Program did not output anything else. So this was run. So I need to run in the path of the malware.exe. So I need to specify a malware path where you have built the exe file. Then and only it will work. So this is a simple way for using a chat GPT and utilizing this one. Now we would like to look here. So this is a cron job in the Linux. So this is an Python code. So malware.python. So we need to specify where it will be the file. So this is for in the Mac OS. So that's it here. Now we would like to look here. Another one is now you just type example of command and control C2 communications. So C2 communications are work in the Metasploit and this Cobalt Strike. It's the best one. So these are all the programming. So we would like to look here. So it's still security for ethical hacking consideration. So simple DGA. So you just need to write this one as simple DGA. So encrypted communication. So you get everything here. So you don't need to worry. So now we would like to come back here. So we would like to put for HTTP post request in this one here Python. Now I just type here and paste it. Now we would like to look here. URLs are found in the code. You must be a login as in the program. So you just need to specify an URL of the command. Then only you can get it here. So JSON payload. So if you don't have a programming knowledge, you can utilize a chat GPT to get everything here. So now we would like to look here as basic TCP communication. So import a socket, example in Python. So just close entirely this here. So we would like to log in here. So I just login failed. Please try with a different. So we would like to look here another one as online compilers. So code chef. Select a language. So I just select as Python 3. Close this and paste it. Now click on run. So time it will take memories. That's it. So you can see here we have successfully getting here. So now another one is this is on TCP. So for encrypted messages, so you would like to run here. So while you are doing with this by online running, you are not getting any type of issues. So it's an AES. So Mint, this was Solana.Python. So here you have name called as an crypto. So we not yet import as crypto, then we need to go and put that here. So better, let me try with here as one time as restrict, then just type same. Now come back to here. In the terminal, we just type clear. And I just type Python 3, test.python. So it's maybe Python. So in this, it's not at defined at all. So it's okay, no worries here. Now we would like to look here. So it's all taking a too long time. So now we would like to look as passing a structures by value. When you pass a structures by value to a function, a copy of entire structures is made and passed through a function. And any changes made in the structures within the function do not affect to the original structure outside of the functions. This method is simple but a less efficient for large structures due to the overhead of copying a data. Back here, let's type. I would like to make it as okay. So passing structure by value. So here, so just copy this one. We would like to run this. Now I would like to change as C. Now let me just close this, restrict. Now let me run here. Now you get here with uh, with x equal to 1, y equal to 2. So that output I have got here as instructors. Now, so now let me, we would like to do here is passing by reference. When you pass a structure by reference, you actually are passing a pointer to the structure rather than a copy of entire structure. This approach is efficient, allow the function to modify the original structure. So just type here as passing by reference. So I just copy the code. Now let me run here. Now let run here. So here it was run. So it avoids the overhead of copying a large structures which can costly in terms of memory and processing time. So processing time for 10 or 20. That's it. So this was we have successfully done here. So I noted done processing by values. So value I have done. Then that's it. So that's it. So now we would like to look another way, some other things. So guys, now we are going to discussing about Windows architecture. So what is a Windows architecture? A process inside a machine running the Windows operating system can operate under two different modes, user mode and kernel mode. Applications run in user operating systems or components run in kernel mode. When the application wants to accomplish a task such as creating a file, it cannot do so its own. The only entity that can complete the task in the kernel. So instead, applications must flow a specific functions called flow. So we would like to see here as a diagram. So you can also look here like some specify C and C++ apps. So all here NTDLL native APIs, and you can also see the kernel mode. So once you type something, that also need to register in the kernel mode, and that will be registered and that will be stored there. So once we come to an user process or user mode, a program or application executed by the user such as a notepad, Google Chrome or Microsoft Word. We would like to look as system DLLs. So DLL like dynamic link library that contains an API functions that are called a user process. An example. So here. So that example of would be a kernel 32. So this is an kernel 32. It will be called exporting a create file using a Windows API function. Other common of subsystem of DLLs are not ntdll.dll. Otherwise, where we have this, yes, this one are native APIs. Otherwise, we would like to look. Other one is as user 32 as DLL. So that also we would like to consider here. So executive kernel. So this is what is known as a Windows kernel, and it calls a drivers and modules available within the kernel mode to complete the task. The Windows kernel is partially stored a file called a like kernel mode drivers. You can see here kernel mode drivers, and that will be stored in system 32 of your operating system, so of your Windows operating system. So Windows 32's all, so you can see all. So also we would like to discuss about device drivers. So these are specialized in programs that allows for operating system to communicate with the hardware devices. Like it will include a drivers and disk and network interfaces, printers, other peripherals. Like have like a cache memory. So what is a cache memory? Like you'd like to running your all applications in the background. That like a register of the cache that in the allocated sum of the memory in the main memory, and electronic disk and magnetic disk and optical disk and magnetic disk. So that will store. So once you see in your phone, when you look as a recent apps, so that you open a lot of apps like YouTube, Spotify, etc things. So that all store the data in the cache memory. So once you close that one, the cache memory will be wiped out. So this is a virtual memory management of that diagram. Now, so Windows architecture is an sophisticated and modular system designed to manage a hardware and software resources efficiently. It separates a user mode from the kernel mode to provide a security and stability, including a hardware abstraction layer. Then we would like to look as Windows memory management. So what is a Windows memory management? So Windows management is a complex system designed to handle the allocation of protection and efficient use of system memory. It includes several components and mechanisms to ensure that applications and system processes operate smoothly while managing a memory resource effectively. So here we would like to have two type of things. So virtual memory and packing. So what is virtual memory and packing? So a simple term I would like to describe a virtual memory and packing. Memory is a modern operating system. It is not mapped directly with the physical memory. So you can consider it as a RAM. So instead of virtual memory address are used by process that are mapped to a physical memory address. There are several reasons for this, but ultimately the goal is to save as much as physical memory as possible. Virtual memory may be mapped to a physical memory, but can be also be stored on the disk with a virtual memory addressing. It becomes a possible for multiple processors to share some of physical address while having a unique virtual memory address. Virtual memory address relies on the concept of memory packing, so which divides memory into chunks of 4 kilobyte call like pages. So we would like to discuss about here as so this is an virtual memory, process A, process B, and this is a physical memory, and we have disk. So consider you have a disk, a drive tree, disk as drive C or drive E or drive D or anything. Consider that one. So that you have physical memory is like 500 gigabyte, and you have processor A, that is an virtual memory, process B, that is an also a virtual memory. So that will be allocated here, and that will be done. So now we would like to look here, and I would like to do all this method 1 using as malloc, p void as p address, using method 2 using as heap allocation, using as a local allocation, and I would like to do a malloc, allocate a specific number as byte returns in the pointer and allocated memory. CLOC allocates the memory for array and elements initialized to 0 returns as pointer. Realloc. So these all practicals I would like to do in the C program. So now I would like to write as a simple program in the as p void using as p address with malloc. So method 1. So allocating with the malloc requires use of the free function. So I would like to go and do the practical. So now let me just make it as this one. That's very big. So I'm in the Visual Studio. Well, it's not big. Yes, now it's very big. So now I just make it as here. So let you just open here as Visual Studio. Now let you just create a new project. So you just need to search as a C or C++. So I just need to create an empty project first. And project I just specify my project name as my choice wish. So I just created here as project. Now this is loaded. So you don't need to worry here. So just click on a source file. So click on add a new item. So you just need to specify as file name as main.c. Then click on add. So here in this tab, you get a main.c. Here it will be displayed. You can look here. Yes. Now you just need to write a simple programming here for #include. So you just specify as windows.h. So I just type as save. Then we have good reference. So just type include stdio.h. Now next, just type int main. Then you just give here as I would like to specify as p void as small p address equal to heap. So I just use as heap alloc. So no need, I just need to type very clearly heap alloc, and we just type as get process heap. I just put here 0 and 100. Sorry, I just need to specify yes. Now I just type as printf. printf. So I just need to specify with close brackets. Here is a plus. Now you like to write here as base address of allocated memory 0x. So you specify as percentage p in the new line. I would like to get this one in the new line. Then you get as p address. Then just looks here. Also you just need to write again as, so you just type save. Okay. Now just type again printf. Now just go with the oh sorry, I would like to go with the hash. Now I just need to so here is so here I would like to write as press enter to quit. So I just close here. Now also I just type here as so I just type here as space. So I just type get character. That's it. Now let me just save this. Control S. So I have saved successfully. Now you just click on local Windows debugger. Now this will run locally. Now we would like to look here. A command prompt will be launched directly here. We get an address allocated here. Let's see here. So here I got an exe file. So it was start running. So base address is allocated. So you can observe here how much address is allocated. So let me, I just open one notepad. So just type as a notepad. So I would like to note down this one. So just open this. So base address of allocated memory is here. So where you can see here also the memory. So just copy, come back here, paste it. So this is our first tutorial. Now we would like to come back here. So you just enter here. So that's it. Press any key to close. So where program is running, it was quit already now. So that's it. So this is the first tutorial. So now let me go back here. Let me look here. So now I was used with a pivot and I was created a program. Now let me, I just go with another one as now heap allocation. So I would like to go for heap allocation. So it's what. So now going for heap allocation. So how we would like to get it here. So now we would like to go to as Windows. Now again we would like to go for as here. So click on the source file. So I just make it as big. Now let me go back here. So in the source file, so you just click on here, add new item. So I just write here as now test.c. So that's fine. So I just open a new folder. So as the same thing, we would like to go for as hash include. Now we would like to type as windows.h. Now we just go for hash include. Now stdio.h. Now let me just type as, so I just type first save. So in main we just type as here and open and floor bracket. I just close here. Now we would like to go back here as, so where we have done here as the same thing. So the same thing, so from here, so I just copy here, copy, so I just copy and paste it here for, so it's not responding, so back here and paste it. So it's an heap allocation, get process heap, then we would like to delete here as 0. So I just write as heap, oh sorry, heap 0 memory. So this heap 0 memory, then is 100. Now I need to specify as character. So just specify as character plus star equal to C string C string equal to, now just type as Penduster club is best in hacking. So choice is your wish, character, so you can write your own. Now let I just type as meme, copy as p address, then C string, so sorry, C string, then I would like to specify as string length, then we would like to go for a string. I would like to close here, and here also I have forget it as an error. Then so now let me go back here in this. So I would like to print all those things here, so I just entire I just copy here as 3, so just copy, come back here, oh sorry, I just need to put this one here like this, paste it. That was done. Now we would like to enter, here is one as return 0. That's fine. Now let's I would like to analyze one by one, so just save. So we would like to write here, we analyzing hash include windows.h. so now main.c is okay. Int main p void p address heap allocation get process heap 0 memory, 200. That's okay. Character 2 as a C string of I specify my string as Pentester Club is the best hacking platform. So choice is yours. So min copy p address is string length and string. So printf with a base address of memory allocated and 0 into percentage of p in the new line of p address. Then that was closed. Printf press enter to quit. That's okay. Get character, that is closed, and return 0, that is closed. That was done. So now local Windows debugger. So now I can launch this. Now let's see here. Test.c. There we build errors. Would you like to continue to run this successful build? Yes. Let's see here. So this I have successfully got it here. So before that allocated memory size, you can see here. Before allocated memory size is totally different. Now its allocated memory size is different. You can look here. Yes. So you can look. So just copy. Look. So you just paste it here. So base allocated memory. So you can analyze one by one. So once this is done, so even you can look here. I'll come back here. So process of memory is allocated 678 bytes. So CPU is allocated. Now I can look here, 100 of processes. So where you can calculate very easily here. So here you just quit here. So that was closed. That is also closed. So this we have successfully completed. Now we would like to look. Another one is come back here. So we have done heap allocated also. Now we would like to do as I would like to do as we would like to do is here using local allocation. So that's better. So before that, we would like to look here as so heap allocation and get process of heap. So that's better. So we have completed this all. So character string. So we have successfully done this as same, where we have successfully completed this all. So now I would like to do only as heap free. So I just do now as heap free. The last one as heap free. So now let me do write a simple programming for heap C, heap free. So we would like to come back here, make it as big. So now we would like to open again the source file, add a new file, a new item. So I would like to rename as heap.c. So I just need to type as heap.c. So you just need to specify the same thing as we would like to go back here in the test. So I would like to copy entirely from here. So just copy uh, paste it. Now come back here. So open here. So until here, printf of p address. So I just need to copy here. So come back here. So which was done. So just save here. Now I just write heap free just type as get process heap. Oh sorry, capital H here. So process heap. Now I need to specify here as, then just type a 0 p address process address. Now we just close here. Now I just need to do it here as again as return 0, then it is closed, then come back here, close this a flower bracket here. That's okay. Now just save here. Now I would like to relook hash include windows.h include studio.h heap alloc.h int main p void address p address heap allocation get process heap 0 memory 200, then character of c string, then I just type here Windows Club is best in hacking. Memory copy p address c string length and string printf base address. So that's everything clear. Here's then heap free get process heap, then I specify as 0 to a p address return to 0. So let me launch now local Windows debugger. So you just click on launch. Now you can observe here the local memory, which was totally is changed here. So just copy. Now we would like to look here in the local memory. So paste it here. So there is before C, it's now it was changed. Now you can also observe here. So how the heap free is working. Now you can see here 660 before 678 and CPU percentage. So this it's working. Now I just close this. Yes, so it was completed. Now this is totally we have completed this all three. Now we would like to look by ChatGPT. So where we can get some other all these tools. So what we like here is the rest of the tools. So we have completed all here. So allocate a specified number of bytes written in the pointer allocated in the memory. So I just copy this one. I would like to write a programming in the ChatGPT. I would like to run this for malware. So just open here. So I just so okay. So now write a C program. Certainly here are simple C program. So here is so I don't want any type of explanation. Now I would like to look here as, so this is for malloc. So this is for malloc. So I just type mal. So just come back here. So we would like to look as, again we would like to create a source file. So click on add a new item as control R. So just type for mal.c. Now I just paste it here entirely of the source code and I just save it here. So initialize the array with the values of the print I equal to 0, I equal to n and print. Now where this was done, library, so where we have imported all, so I just close this all three programs. So I just need to close here 2, 3. So which I was closed all. Now let me launch here. Now let me launch here. Yes. So here you can see a malloc allocated address. So where you can copy this, copy. Now we would like to look here. So where this is not matched with the malloc. So where you can look here 656. That was done. So I just close it. So now we would like to go for another one is clock allocated a memory for array element in the pointer. So we just copy this one. We would like to go and write a program. So we would like to write here. Just write a C program. We would like to copy this entire of the source code. So just I have copied. Now come back here. Open here as, so click on the source file. We would like to add again a new one. So just type clock. So it's came. So just paste it here entirely. This clock. So just save here. Then we would like to run this. So once we have run this, where we can identify of different of memory allocation sizes. Now we can see here it was has existed with a code. Okay. Now let me run this. So here we have got for a CLAC. So just copy. So this you can cross check everything here of your memory allocation. So you can see here now it's high. CLOC is totally is in high. Now you can look here, it was 660 of process. So that's it. So now let me just close this. Now let me I just look the last one is relock. So just copy this.
So it will resize a previous allocated block in the memory. So now let's see here how it will be reallocated. Now open this. Let's check here. Write C program. So I just entirely copy this, the source code. Right. So it's taking a 2 log of the source code. Yes. Stay logged out. So it's a relog. So I just copy entirely of the source code, come back here. So I just go to again. So we would like to add again here as relog.c. Now just paste entire of your source code where else you copied from the ChatGPT. Then we would like to save this. I just close here. Now we would like to launch it with this. Now let's see here. Yes. Now this will become a reallocation of the old address. Now I can see here. This is but totally a different. Now I can see here. So it's a 6 by 6. So before one, which we have got here as the same thing, where we have got as, oh sorry, so where we have got the same as 20. So before I got 6 by 6, that's the same memory allocation, so which I have got it here. Now we would like to go with the back here. So I just close. So I would like to test the last one. So the last one is free. It's a deallocated memory previously allocated with the malloc, clac, or relac. So let's copy back here. So let me write a C program. So let me write here. So let it take for writing. So just copy this one. Now we would like to look here. So this is the final lab of our malware. So later we would like to go for further. So we would like to type free.c. Now we would like to write here as entirely the source code. I just press it here. Then we just save. Once you have saved, you just run this local Windows debugger. Now let it see. So you can run this. So here all you can get it like here like summary. So you can look here all memory uses everything. So here I not get any type of things. So it's totally as in free of memory. And you can look here events and memory uses, CPU uses, nothing else. So this is heap profile for the snapshots is disabled. So that's fine. Events, nothing else. So how much your CPU uses that will be displayed here. So in the events, this only a 49 seconds or 50 seconds. So now you can look here. This is the free. That's it. Now I can look here. Base address allocated memory. So here it's 22. Here is 23. A5. That's it. So we have successfully completed as malloc, cloc, relog, and free with the C programming of library allocated for manage of memory as dynamical. So now we would like to look at next tutorial. So now introductions to a Windows API. So the Windows API provides a developers with a way of their applications to interact with the Windows operating system. For example, if application need to display something on a screen, modify a file or a query, the registry of all of those actions can be done via Windows API. So you can also look like it will work like a serves as a bridge between the applications and Windows operating systems as a similar in the real case scenarios. So when you take to a blockchain applications like Binance, otherwise blockchain, otherwise BitPay or any type of Coinbase or something else. So they have their own specific APIs. So that where the Bitcoin node, they are providing a data for that APIs. And you can interacting with that customers interacting with their softwares with the backend of APIs to perform the work. That's it. Yeah. So I would like to show you here as Windows API. So Windows API index. So you would like to look here as Windows API. So it's like user interfaces, Windows environment shell, user input messages. So you can look all the informations here like Windows environment shell, user input messages, and data access and storage, diagnostic, graphical, multimedias, everything we can get here. And system services, all informations which we can get here. So now we would like to look as another one is so Windows data types. So the Windows APIs have many data types outside of well-known like ones in like int, float. The data types are documented can be perform like various tasks like a boolean, byte, character, word, document word, long, and handle everything. So if you want to do this type of a or Windows programming, everything written in C++, that Windows operating system. So you can get it by ChatGPT. Uh, we would like to do as some as example of one programming of this one. So in Windows API programming, pointers to various data types is used for extensively. These pointers help for referring a data structures, handling a functions and parameters, and managing a resource. So I would like to go to my Windows system. Let me as big. Now this is my entire of this source. Now let me like to go here. So you can write Windows API example in C programming. So here where I'm getting here unit Windows parameter, left parameter. Now we would like to look here so Windows main functions. So this is an entry point for Windows applications. It initializes the application and register the Windows class and enters a message group and register a class. So you can look all here. So C main dot client main dot C, a link subsystem to a Windows. GCC main dot C, output for main dot exe. Register ID with 32. So that's for Windows 32 API. So I would like to run this code as simple Windows API program. So I would like to specify here in the source code as api.c. So just type add new item. I will just type here as api.c. Then we just paste it here. Now let me save this. I have saved successfully. Now I would like to launch here this successfully. Let me launch here. Now let's see here. So let me run here. Now you can look here as this is only for allocated memory. Then output is not it came for us here. So this only allocating a memory. So this is A651. So it's still in Windows API. Now you can look here events enable for heap profiling effects and performance. The events in order to get memory usage, nothing, CPU usage. So this I need to close here. So there is 9 errors and 10 warnings in the code. So CPI profiling is disabled by the function. So we need to there is no errors here. Hot reload. So we don't need any type of hot reloads. So I just need to quit here. Quit. So this was closed. So basically we just need to know about how Windows API is going to be work. That's it. Now we would like to look here. So the portable executable format. So the portable executable format is a file format used for executable objects code and DLLs in the Windows operating system. It's a crucial part of Windows operating system. Some architectures is allowing a software to load it and execute it. So in portable executable, it's a derivative of the common object file format. And it is designed for portable across a different versions in the Windows. So now you can see here DOS MZ header .stub PE file header. So you have specify the PE file signature, image optional header, section table, array of the image section headers, and you specify the data directories and sections like your file is with the txt, otherwise RSC with the data and the source,
and everything you need to input over there. Now we would like to look here as so where I was loaded in my system as here as all for the memory allocation of the sites. So these are the apps. So I just need to revoke all this one. Then we would like to go a further uh, this one. So this is just a simple way. I would like to look here uh, as a portable executable is a file format for executable in the Windows. A few examples like P file extensions like exe, otherwise a DLL, otherwise a source. These modules will be discussed in the P structures, which is important when you have loaded and how the data structures is stored. Like you can look here first like a P file header. So the header file will come of the you design logo, otherwise something like header name, company name, and image optional. So in the header, the image will be an optional, and section tables like a data directories of a systems or everything. And, and you have also written with an extensions with iData, resource, and dot data, dot source, and everything also. That whereas you have attached your data files to run the program. That's it. So you need to observe and analyze that one. So for observing that one, we would like to look that one to observe. So let me, I would like to here us come back here. So, so let me, I would like to open any exe files. So let me just close here, uh, here also. So where is use as process hacker? Here, no have here. Process beer. So I just need to open as process beer. Let me open here as process beer. This one. So let it open this here. Now let me I just load MP. So I just need to any type of exe files. So this is better exe files. So I have find here as something as exe. So now you can see here I found as iData. In the data you can find here all the iData of this process hacker. So J short with the 04x. It's come with the 0 4 into D. So this is not end data. Like it's like a DOS header. So that is identified. This is like local 0 into D3. So we need to find as to find look for an offset address, short address. That's it. So it's a data. In the data for nothing. Here is byte 0 into 8f. So you can observe all those things here. So a path strings in DOS header. The DOS header we would like to look at as reallocate table.
the raw is 40. And we would like to here is reverse words is 00. So this is a magic number. So page files, file header is 14C. We cannot able to get in here any type of things as like 0 4D, otherwise 0 5A, otherwise C. We are not finding anything else here. So this is not optional headers. No, we are not finding here section headers. So this is code everything. So this is an raw. So even you can change here also. So here you can look here as find here. So here you can or resource offset data. So you can look everything. So here is 998 and this is a code. So in the strings where it was defined all those things here, section header, optional header, signature, net authority header, DOS stuff, DOS header. So what is this? So this you would like to look here. This program must be run under Windows 32. That's it. That's the code or data. Data. So if you find any type of important imports like here we not yet find any type of like you can find here like this is message box A. We can find here an API keys of Windows API keys somewhere. Let's say call via thunk, original thunk. We not yet get that's it here. So that's it. This is how you can perform here. So next we would like to look here how we would like to do the dynamic link library layer. So guys, now we are going to discuss about DLL. So what is a DLL? So DLL is like dynamic link library. A DLL is a file that contains a code of data that can be used by multiple programs simultaneously. It provides a way of different programs to share a code to perform a task like communicating with the hardware devices, managing files, or performing a common operations. So, how we would like to look what are the key features we can get it in the DLL. Like it was like a, if we have a DLL file. So in the DLL file contains like a code sharing, like multiple applications can use a functions provided by a DLL, which reduces a redundancy and saves a memory. And modularity. So programs can be modular with the separates of DLL parts of the applications, making it easier to update or modify. And language independence. DLL can be written in one programming language and used by applications written in another. And delayed loading. So DLL can be loaded only when needed, reducing the applications of initial load time. So what are the commonly we would like to use in the along with the Windows applications with an extensions? Then DLLs are a crucial components for the Windows operating system and many Windows applications, enabling a code reuse, modularity, and efficiency for memory usage. Now, why we would like to use DLL?
So dynamic link library used for like a modularization of the code. Instead of having a one massive executable that contains an entry of functionality, the code is divided into several independent libraries, with each library being focused on specific functionalities. Modularizations make it easier for developers during the development and debugging. So, also code reusing. So, the code reusing, the DLL promotes a code reuse since the library can be invoked by multiple processes and efficient memory usage. So, like you have like 64 GB RAM of memory. So, when you have DLL files, that will be used. How much memory consumes for this program? That much only will be used. When several processors needs a same DLL, they can save a memory by sharing the DLL instead of loading into another processor's memory. So this DLL is also workable with uh, as Windows API. So that's also workable. Now, I would like to do as a simple programming in the for DLL. Now, I just open as my Windows. Now, I just open a Visual Studio. Let it open. So I don't want to use right now this one. So I just need to create a new project. So let me create a new project. So I just need to search as DLL. So here I found dynamic link library. So I just click on this. Then I just click on next. So project name I just write as FVC. That's better. Now just go for create the DLL library project. Now let's see it will create a sample project. So we just need to write here. Now let it load this. Yes. So it was a default a programming we can get it here. So we don't need to write any type of programming here as for the DLL. So it's almost all automatic, a simple programming which came here. Now we would like to clear us. So this is an DLL main dot CPP. So that's fine. Now so where it came here as in the header session. So there is an framework.h. So let me look this one. This is an framework. Then pc.h. Let me look this. So this is like where it was specified a framework.h. Now let me look here pc.h. So So this and all, these three are a default one. So the provided DLL template comes with a framework.h and pc.h and pc.cpp. So these three things are a default a framework. So I don't want this one. So I just need to uh, delete it. That's better. So I just that's better. Now let I also delete the error. You cannot delete a user administration source. Please make sure it exists. If not, can use by another process. Okay, no worries. No worries. So let me I just delete all this one. So it's unnecessary thing. So I don't want to keep it here or here. These files are used to make a project compilation faster for a large projects. It's unlikely that this will be required for situation. There is an recommended tool. So this and all higher process one. So we would like to delete here, delete it. So this is a simple project of our DLL. Now I would like to look here as this was done. Now, if you want to run one time, you can run it from here. So let's see what else we can get it here for this. So let it load this one. So we don't need to. So unable to start the program of C. So the system cannot find the file you have specified. Okay, no worries. So there is an error. So you don't need to think about this one. So where I have deleted all these things, so it must not should be required. Okay, no worries. So these are not unnecessary things for this. Now after you have deleted, now you would like to click on the projects. Now you would like to go to as where here as I not see DLL properties. So let's see here, manage nugget properties. So no, we not yet get here. So we would like to look here. So we can get a DLL properties from here. So we just look here. Install, no. So we can get here. So these properties, yes. Now I have got it here, this property. So when a system is upgraded, you need to use the upgraded one only. So you need to understand very carefully here. So now you would like to look in the in the C++, then precompiled headers. So you can see here, use precompiled header file pc.h in directory of the target name .pch. So that was applied. So now where it was applied here. So these are the default settings. So after deleting the precompiled headers and compilers as a default setting must be changed to confirm that precompiled headers should be used in this project. So just click on okay.
So we have compiled this one very carefully. Then so after this one, I would like to look one more time as precompiled header. I would like to type as no, then not precompiled header. Then I just type OK. Now I have set up here very carefully. Now, so finally, I would like to change the name. So I just change a rename to as CPP to C. Now let me I just run this. You would like to know. So unable to perform here. So because we are invoking the functions of this all here. So I was invoke the functions. So let me I just go to as a build. Oh, sorry, project properties. So here as I would like to type as pch.h. Now click it apply. Then let it save. Now let me I just run here. There was a build error. Would you like to continue for last? So there is a build error. So where are all those things? So that mustn't should be required. So a better way. Let me I just quit this and let me I would like to run as simple as default way. So just open this again. Visual Studio. Let it open. Without touching its game directly. So let me open again. So sometimes it will get an error. So I just deleted why it must should be required. All those things. So I don't want. Later we would like to look here as that one. Now let me just type as a DLL as dynamic link library layer. So this one we would like to click on next. Project name as PCPR. Now just click on create. So let it creating this one. Now, so the same thing it's came. So now we would like to look the projects. So we would like to look the properties. So we would like to look in the C++. Then we would like to look at a precompiled headers is already available here. Precompiled headers using with the U. So just apply it here. So nothing else is going to be changed here. So if you want to rename this one, so we just rename this one as to a C. So first we would like to run this, then we would like to rename later. So let's look here. So unable to start the, so it's not valid for 32 applications. So build is completed. Okay. So it's not going to be run in my system. So I just need to run, rechange this one into only a C, CPP to C. I just rename this one to so, which was renaming now. Let's see here. So this was done. So now we would like to run the final. We would like to look what is the output we can get it here. So there was a build error. So we are getting an error here. Let's see here. Why it will run like this? So the DLL is not valid for Windows 32 applications. So mine says Windows 64. So this is not going to be worked out here. That's it. So guys, now we are going to discussing about detection mechanism. So what is a detection mechanism? So in a security solution, uses several techniques to detect a malicious software. It's important for one to understand what technique security solutions to detect or classify a software as being as malicious. So here as described a detection mechanism used by malware developers. So it's like anti-detection techniques. So once you look anti-detection techniques, there is an obfuscation. So this is like malware code is deliberately more complex, difficulty to understand, even a static analysis. Techniques like code packing, encryptions, or polymorphisms are used. Here, and we would like to look here like anti-debugging, anti-virtualization. So malware can be detected in its running a virtual machines and alter its behavior to avoid a detection by security researchers who often virtual machines for analysis. And also you can do a code injections. Code injections, that is also a best. And environment checks. So here we would like to look as static and dynamic analysis. So as a signature is a number of bytes or a string within a malware
that uniquely identified it. Other conditions can also be specified, such as variable names and imported functions. Once the security solution scans a program, it attempts to match it to a list of known rules. These rules have to be a pre-built and pushed to the security solutions like Yara solutions. So it's one of the tool Yara. So I would like to show you Yara. So Yara tool. So let it come. So Yara is one of the tools used by the security vendors to build a detection rules. For example, if a shell code contains a byte of sequence being with the XYZ value, and then this can be a detect a payload with the MSF VNAM with x64 of execc payload. The same detection mechanism can be used against a string within the file. So signature detections is easy a bypass, but the time consuming. It's important to avoid hard coding values in the malware that can be used uniquely identify the implementations. The code that presented throughout this course attempts to avoid hard coding values, that the code is hard coded and instead of dynamically retrieves the and calculates the value. And also it will be do the hashing detections. So hashing detections is a subset of static signature detections. It's the very straightforward detection techniques, and this is the fastest and simplest way of security solutions that detects a malware. This method is done by simply saving a hashes like MD5, SHA-256, SHA-512, all those things. About malware is a database. The malware is a file hash. Will compare with the security solutions hash database to see if there is a positive match. Evading hashing detections is extremely simple, although likely not enough on its own. By changing at least one byte in the file hash will change from for any hashing algorithms like a ROT3 hash algorithms or any type of algorithms. AES algorithm is available, so you can look it out that one. Therefore, the file will have it. And we would like to look here as this was done. So when you go for this, we already discussed about sandbox for running. So forensic analysis, so like a file system analysis, like examining the file and registry changes as well as the creation of new files process can help identify a malware that modifies a system settings or creates a persistent entries. And memory analysis, so this will analyze the memory dumps of the system and detects the understand of malware that operates in memory, such as fileless malware. So machine learning and artificial intelligence, so this also an important nowadays. So machine learning algorithms can be trained and recognize a pattern indicative of malware behavior, helping to detect a new and evolving threats. Anomaly detections. Machine learning can also be used to identify a behavior which might indicate the presence of malware. Also, it will be work like API hooking. API hooking is a technique that used by security solutions, mainly like EDRs solutions, to monitor the process of code execution in real time for malicious behavior. API hooking works by intercepting a commonly accused API and then analyzing the parameters of these APIs in real time. This is a powerful way to detect a detection because it allows a security solutions to see the content passed by the API after it has been obfuscated or decrypted. So this detection is considered as combination of real-time behavior-based detections. So I can show you here as API hooking. So here we would like to this API hooking. Look here. So IIT hooking is also the right one.
So you can look here. I would like to open image in new tab. So it's like a push describe the access of a file name. Then it will jump to create a file and push the created file. Then rootkit code. So it's an when you use this blue color as a normal path, then it's an hooked path. So it's go to a root code and root code to any directions. So where you can observe here in the root code, everything the data is transferred also. That's it. If you want to look anything else, that's why now we would like to look here. Now I would like to go for as Windows process. So what is a Windows process? A Windows process is a program or an application that is running on Windows machine. A process can be started by either a user or by a system itself. The process consumes a resource such as memory or a disk space or process time and completed a task. All these things. So we also inject like a process injections like DLL injections. So we can also put as a DLL injection like again like yeah. So we can also exploit a DLL injections with directly with the MSF console. I mean MSF Metasploit. So using like creating like one of the targeted exe file DLL injections. Then process allowing remote thread injections. So you discuss about process creation or service installations. Like once we like to look, Windows process are made of one or more threads that are all running concurrently. A thread is a set of instructions that can be executed independently within a process thread with a data. Thread are scheduled or execution by the operating system are managed in the context of process. So also when you look a process memory, so Windows process also use a memory to store a data and instructions. Memory is allocated to a process when it is created. The amount of allocated can be set by the process itself. The operating system manages a memory using both virtual and physical memory. So virtual memory allocates operating system to use more memory. What is physically available for creating a virtual address space that can be accessed by the applications? These virtual addresses spaces are divided into pages, which are then allocated to a process. So where we have done here, we would like to look here. That was done. So where that you have done, you can monitor through the like process hacker also. Now this is over. Now let me, I would like to here as this one, undocumented structures. So what is undocumented structures? When referring to a Windows documentation or a structure, one may be encounter a several reserved members within the structure. These reserved members are often presented as arrays of bytes of or pwide data types. This practice is implemented by Microsoft to maintain confidentialities and prevent users from understanding the structure to avoid modification of these reserved members. So now let me, I would like to show you by directly here. to understand how we would like to get all those things. So let me close here. So just open new tab. So first I would like to enter as process hacker header files. Header files. So we would like to look here. So let it load this one. We would like to look as undocumented and internal. So here you can look as NT-API documented functions. So once you look here, user mode, NT-DLL, so APC. So you can observe this, the code. So unused parameters sometimes use the NT-DLL.dll module address. Save unused unused.1, this one unused.1. So context. So here we'll get like a similar way to observe all those things. Handle open for threat object. So you can look here all those things. So we would like to look as debug print and desist. So we would like to look as error handling like NT display string. So net display a string in a unique code string as string. So this is game. So you can all observe this C programming here. You can observe this, all this C programming, and you can also run this C programming. That's it. Now I would like to look some other as React OS documentation. React OS documentations. So where we can get it here. So let's look here. So here this is not going to get much way. So I'm going to testing as this targeted website, Vergilius project. So even you can search like multiple things. You can get it by unstructured, this one, undocumented structure. So if you copy and paste it here, you can get a lot of things. You can look here, Vergilius project one. So you can observe all the kernels. So also you can look here as weird sprite. You can look as here in the new project. So they gonna do it, not you no have anything else here. We are sprite. So they're gonna observe your program everything. So just decline. So they're using IDA Pro, all those things. So that's it here. Nothing else. So now we would like to utilize this one. It's best. Take a look into the depth of the Windows kernels and reveals more than 60,000 undocumented structures. So explore to a kernels. So system architecture here have only x86 and x64. So if your operating system is x86, you can take it. Your operating system is x64, you can take it. x64. So which operating system you want to go through? Windows XP Server 2003, Windows Vista Server 2008, Windows 7 Server 2008 to R2. So you would like to do the top one. Otherwise, we would like to do the old one is best. Old is gold. So this is on build 5.2.33790. So date is 2007 February 17. So we would like to look this. So battery reporting scale. So you got multiple things here about this kernel of the operating system. You can look all those things here. So union X, you can look here, union X Q work info. So XQ info. This is a 00. This is copied. So Windows Vista 2003, 2008, 2008 with the SP1. You can also look here of anything else changed here. So union X worker info, size of the same thing, but the changing of code here. That's it. When you come into here, that's it. So now we would like to go for in the next tutorial full practical and in-depth for malware development. That's it. Now so guys, now we are discussing about payload placement. So what is a payload placement? As a malware developer, one will have several options as to where the payload can be stored within the PE file. Depending on the choice, the payload will be reside in the different sections within the PE file. Payload can be stored in one of the following PE sections, like a data, otherwise R data, otherwise text, otherwise resource of the source, R source. So what is a data section? So in the data sections of a PE file is a section of the program's executable file that contains initialized global and static variables. This section is readable and writable, making it suitable for the encrypted payload that requires a decryption during a runtime. If the payload is a global or local variable, it would be a stored in the data sections depending on the compiler settings. That's it. Now we would like to look another one as our data sections. So this is more important. So variables that are specified using a constant, a qualifier, or returning the constants. These types of the variables are considered read only a data. The letter R in the R data indicates this, and any attempts to change these variables will cause the access violations. Furthermore, depending on the compiler and its settings, the data and R data sections may merge or even merged into a text sections also. So we would like to do some practical things here about the payload placements. So now I would like to do the payload placements as an txt. Now let me like to look here, back here. So I'm making as big this one. Now we would like to open here as payload placements. So I already coded this one, so you can get it from the GitHub. So I can upload in the GitHub list. So where we would like to here. So this is a data. So there is a source file as data.c. Now let me run this as a data.c. So it was building. So no issues is found here. So where you can get with the Windows x64 as exec and command for calculate.exe, then the data will be displayed here. Now we can look here data.exe. So I would like to copy this data.exe. So operation is not complete of this file. So because of the virus on threat protections. So it was there x64 debug. This is data. Okay, no worries. So I have got now this my data file. Now I would like to go to here. So I just make it as well as this. I can't able to remove all from quick access. Remove from quick access. So now I would like to remove this. We would like to go to our desktop, database, the data and data. So this is not x64 debug. So there is a firewall is activated. So I would like to remove this Windows firewall. Where is this? Go to settings. So I can't able to do this one while activating this firewall. So Windows firewall. So Defender and settings. So this is blocking for our work. So let me just type as so domain network. So you just off everything. Then come back here. Private network off. Then come back as private network is also off. Then public network firewall is off. Then once you go for here, virus and threat protections. So okay, no worries, this and all. Now I would like to app and browser control. Sometimes I would like to off this. Then we would like to go again for building. So that was it was launched and this is blocking here. Pause flight A. So it was the payload is very high. So let it follow. So it's not actions. Okay, no worries. Sometimes we just click on leave it. Now come back here as here is data is available. So I would like to open with the PBA of this data. Now we would like to look here So we just file as look new instant. It's okay. No, it's no worries. Now just type load AP. Now we would like to open this. Go to here. Data. It's in data. Okay, sorry. We would like to 64 a debug of this data. An operation did not complete successfully because file contains virus potentially. It's an unwanted software. So how should I can get this one? So just close here. So we can't able to compare here. So export settings. So it have a payload. So sometimes this is, so I just want to delete this or Visual Studio. Cancel 64 debug. So this debug is applications with exe. No. So that payload again it is blocking. So I would like to block from control panel. So we would like to look for the system and security. So Windows Defender and Firewall. So this is also off. So why it will still we cannot bypass this firewall? Doing firewall. Then you try as scan options. So custom scan. Okay. Then virus threat protection. So this is I off cloud. I just off automatic sample submissions. This also off. Then virus threat protections and updates. Ransomware. Manage ransomware protections. So its control access folder is required for real-time protections. Virus and threat protections. So this is not required. Now we would like to try one more time. So go back here. So we would like to build one more time. Now it's came here with the process. So where I have seen here. Now let me load to this one into the process explorer. Where is this? I load P. We would like to go to a desktop. So you need to try until you get. So I just need to get only exe files as debug a data. Open. Yes. Now I have got it here. So you would like to look only the txt section. So you would like to look here as txt section. So in the txt sections. So here the compiler is told to place the txt raw data. So if you manipulate this raw data of your MSF enum where you have coded that exploit of the payload, that will be it cannot be able to work here. So where you have played this data. So the txt section of the instead of all this. So all this txt section headed. And our data section headed. The txt section is special in that sector variables with the executable memory permissions, allowing them to execute directly without needing or editing a memory reason or permission. This is useful for the small payloads that are roughly less than 10 bytes. So you would like to look here. This is an MD5 hash, SHA-1 hash, all. So we get like a signature identity. You can see here the section with the txt. So and strings you would like to look here all strings, our payload data of strings. Then device header, rich header, file header, then section sections. So here you would like to look here as this is our .txt basis .txt, then our data and data, or we can look here all everything. Now we would like to look here as imports, or uh, this one as a resource, so you can analyze all here. So here we not get anything else as we would like to here. So that's it, we not get anything else. So here also nothing to analyze this one. So we not get any type of call function here in the txt. So I would like to look as txt basis. Here I have got it as byte, and this is a real version. This is a clone copy. So you can look here. So or we can get it here. If you manipulate this one, you can get here what else you require. JE short extensions. So we would like to compile. Our one is 000. So it's not even compiling that our data. So enter to quit, enter. So that's okay. You would like to quit that. So where this data.exe, DOS header, desktop, network headers, signatures, file header, optional header, section header, then this all we have seen. So now we just quit here. Now I would like to do for another one. So I would like to do as a resource section. So I would like to load the resource section. So I just open again this process explorer build. So once you come to any resource section, so saving the payload in the resource section is one of the best option, as in the where most real world binaries save in their data. It's also a cleaner method for a malware author, since a large payloads cannot be stored in the data or R data sections due to a size limit, leading an errors for Visual Studio and during comparison. So now I would like to come back here. So where we would like to go as so this is a data placement, and so this is a text placement. So we would like to run this a text placement first. Then we would like to go for as resource placement. Let it loading. Here is an text placements. So where which I was coded here. So now let it launch this one directly. So where it will build some of our txt.exe file that we would like to load with the process beer file, load elf, load elf. Now let it look here as a desktop. Yes, empty txt payload. So x64 debug txt.exe. Yes. So in this txt.exe, so this is also a same way, so which we was discussed in the previous. So that's also a same and txt.pos. So this is also a similar way. Okay, so we would like to go for directly now placements dot resource. So this is the same. So this is an offset address. So just put here. Okay. Let me close. Now we just put as delete this. So now we would like to launch this resource. Come back here. Go to desktop. Now we are launching the resource payload placement. So just launch this. So now I'm just let it start this a resource. So building is started about this resource. Then it will run main.c. Yes. So it was started as diagnostic. So loading. So let it load this one. Then we would like to look further. So where this is a we get the source code. So I would like to put as here as thing. So here is a memory process. It's a summary events, memory uses, CPU uses. No have. Entire of the solutions. Current version. So let you just keep it as entire of the solutions. So actions, local, watch, nothing else from here. So here I got the payload size, here the same. It's 272. So if you just enter, you just wait. That's it. So it's just only giving us a buffer. That's it. So I'm not getting anything else from here. So now we would like to look here, the same resource file we can get it here, process here. So back, debug, text as resource payload, resource x64, debug resource. General. So these are all the strings. So we are not getting us where we would like to DOS header, rich header, optional, export directory. So sections header, this is the same, imports and resource. That's it. So the memory size is 680. So where we have observed here in the same here itself. So we would like to run here one more time. Let's see here, 272. $669. But here is, we prefer not to get here as how much, 680. New one, S payload var size 272. That's it. So we not get anything else from here. Now we would like to go for another tutorial. So I'm just putting this. Let's come back here. So now which we have done all those things. So now we would like to ask introductions to a payload encryption. So what is a payload encryption? Payload encryptions in malware is a technique used by attacker to hide a malicious code containing a malicious file. Attacker use various encryption algorithms to conceal the malicious code, making it more difficult for security solutions to detect the malicious activity of the file. Encryption also helps the malware to remain hidden and undetected on the user system for longer periods. Encryption parts of the malware will almost always be necessary against the modern security solutions. So, what is the encryption's pros and cons we can get it? So I can simply, we would like to tell you, so when you go for as an encryption can help aware a signature based detection when using a signature code and payloads, but it may not be effect against other forms of detection such as runtime heuristic analysis. It's important to note that more data are encrypted within a file. The higher entropy having the file with the entropy score can cause a security solutions to flag the file or at the very least consider it suspicious and place additional security on it. Descending a file entropy, it will discuss in further modules. Like we would like to do only a simple like 3 encryptions like XOR operations, AES encryption and RC4. So even you can get by online and you can build a C programming and you can do the encryption from there. So That's a data protections. We would like to here as so here symmetric encryption. So there is an when you go for encryption, there is like asymmetric and symmetric, and we would like to look here as and we would like to look here from hash functions like data integrity efficiency. Then we would like to look as hybrid encryption, then stream versus block encryption. Then so the block encryptions will be done in the blockchain. Like I have seen a lot of hackers, they are adding into the tone balance as an extra security level to the tone coin, where if you have a tone coin, they will compromise the wallet address and they add the authentication to the second wallet address. So they add the block encryption for that wallet address to a second wallet address that is vulnerable still in the tone coin. So where I would like to show you here tone scan. Here it's taking too long time, so because tone scan dot this one, I think so. So basically I would like to, most probably they use as not this. So not this tone scan. This I forget to tell. Tone scan wallet, tone scan explorer. So in this one, they are going to adding as a second wallet address. So once you have connected your wallet address, so you can log in and register, they're going to add as an extra authentication of the wallet address. So they can compromise the wallet address and add an extra wallet address over there, and they can distribute it. So if attacker is going to compromise that one, so he gonna steal your money. So if you want to send the money, so attacker he inputted, otherwise input his own wallet address. So authorization go to his wallet address. If he authorize, you can get money. If he decline, you cannot able to withdraw that money. So before that, installing this drone scan, so you should be very careful. Don't share, otherwise don't keep any weak passwords, otherwise any other thing. So don't publicly send your a token wallet address to somebody else, so they can compromise the wallet address and they can put an extra authentication layer for themselves. So they're going to use in the block encryption with this drone scan. So other specialized encryption techniques like homomorphic encryption. So this is nothing. So we would like to do this three. So I don't want to do all those everything. So it will take a too long and lengthy time process. So let me go ahead and do the project. So let me make it big. So I would like to close here. So now so I would like to do the XOR operations for payload. So this is my XOR operation. So what is XOR operation? So XOR encryption is the simplest to use and lightweight to implement, making it a popular choice for malware. It's a faster than AES and RC4 and does not require any additional libraries or the uses of Windows APIs additionally. It's a bidirectional encryption algorithms that allows a same function to be used, both encryption and decryption. So we would like to run this as simple code. Let me like to look this here only. Got it here. XOR operations. So this may be, I think, we're gonna get as memory size allocation. Otherwise, what we would like to get, we would like to use. Let's see here. So shell code, I have got it here as 007FF. So I would like to decrypt this one. Shell code, this says spoofy stuff. So I can change as something else also here. So where is this shell code? This is a spoofy stuff. Print a decryption of the shell code. So where it is done. So this is a simple way to done. So we would like to run one more time. We would like to see here XOR operations. So shell code, so that's presented. Enter to decrypt. This is a spoofy stuff. Okay, so once we have run this one, it will not gonna execute a proper. So that's it. We have done here. So now I would like to go for another one. So just close this. So now payload encryption for RC4. So what is RC4 encryption? RC4 is the fastest and efficient stream cipher that is also a bidirectional encryption algorithm that allows the same function to be used for both encryption and decryption. There are several C implementations of RC4 publicly available, but this module will demonstrate 3 ways of performing RC4 encryptions. So we would like to always keep on note dividing into how the RC4 algorithm works. It's not the goal of this module, and it's not required a fully understand in depth of, rather goal is encryption. The payload is await for detection. So we would like to do for RC algorithm encryption. Now we would like to do here as RC4. I would like to run this RC4. So let it load directly now. So now we would like to start this without loading anything else. So we just start it. Now let me like here as so it's a ciphertext which was done there. So we would like to decrypt it. This is very spooky stuff doing RC4 encryption. That's it. So where you can get into this, so we would like to look up source code. Just enter this. So this where you can get it from the program. So even you can change the data So this is the unassigned character keys. So you can change this also. Does not matter. A source code. Let me. I would like to try here as this is Windows log. So let me save this. Then let me. I just run one more time as so it was run. I'll let it look. So now the ciphertext is almost all changed. Now you can look here. This is Pentester Cloud. That's it. So you can change choices your wish. That's it. Now we would like to look the last one for AES encryption. So advanced encryption method, advanced encryption standard method. So this module discusses a more secure encryption algorithm. Advanced encryption standard is an symmetric key algorithm, meaning the same key is used for both encryption and decryption. There are several types of AES encryption, such as AES 128, AES 192, AES 256, that vary by the key size. And key example like you can use like AES 128, AES 128 bit key, whereas AES 256 and uses like 256 bit key. Additionally, AES can be different as a block cipher modules operation such as CBC and GCL. Depending on the AES mode, AES algorithm will require additional components along with the encryption keys and initializing a vector. 4. Providing a 4 provides an additional layer of securities to encryption process. Regardless of choosing for AES type, AES always requires 128-bit input and process for 128-bit output blocks. The important thing to keep it in the mind, in this input data should be multiples of 16 bytes of 128 bits. If a payload being encrypted is not multiple of 16 bytes, then padding is required to increase the size of the payload and make it multiple of 16 bytes. The module provides two codes samples that uses AES 256 CBC. The first sample is achieved through the bcrypt library, so which utilizes Windows APIs, and second sample uses the Tiny AES project. So I have here two projects, bcrypt and Tiny projects. So I would like to run both of them. So we would like to always note AES 256 CBC is being used in the use of 32-byte key and 16 bytes port. Again, this would be vary the code using a different AES type of modes. Now, first I would like to run this BS encryption AES. Now, let me run this directly. So you can look here, source AES1. So here this is an AES encryption. So this is in plain text where which was enter our payload. So we just put here. So this is a plain text string. We will try to encrypt or decrypt. So this is a plain text. We would like to yeah. So this is an encryption path. uh, defines a variable. So unassigned. So these are all unassigned. So it's not yet given the to decrypt it. So it's just a simple way. So this is a memory process for we would like to unassign character in the plain text. So this all modules. Uh, Please enter to quit. Otherwise, we just this data is a plain text string. So we would like well try to encrypt or decrypt. So just type as decrypt. Let me try here. No, that's not going to work out. That's it. So this only as decrypt AS algorithm. So now I would like to look the last one as we would like to look as tiny AES. So let it load this. So which was loaded, now we are launching. Now let's look here. So tiny AES. So this plain text string will try to encrypt. Let's hope everything will well. So this is going to be encrypting only. So before that one, it will encrypt or decrypt. So that's choices that wish. So where that we was created and payload for that. This is a plain text string. We will encrypt and let's hope everything well. That's it. So we have successfully created. So next we would like to discuss about evading a Microsoft Defender with a static analysis using of these three things. Then we would like to go further. So guys, now we are discussing about evading Microsoft Defender with a static analysis. So what is evading Microsoft Defender? Static analysis. So this module provides an example of XOR, RC4 and AES encryption algorithm to bypass a Microsoft Defender, a static analysis engine. At this point of this module, the payload is not being executed. Rather, it's simply being printed to the console. Therefore, this module, by focusing specifically on static signature evasion. Now, we have already our code. So, we would like to come back to your Windows platform. So, I have already asked my code. So, where I have my code as one is with AES algorithm RC4 and XOR and Windows Defender. So where these and all raw shell codes are detected by Defender. So now we would like to look our coding thing, coding the malware. So I just use this. So this is an raw shell code. So let me run this. Can we bypass a defender? That's it. This is in raw shell. So we would like to look here as AS encryption. Now we would like to look one by one all this. Can we bypass a defender? Okay. Now we would like to look here as R4. So I not yet enable the Windows Defender. So let me make it as Windows Defender as a default one. Then later we would like to play here. So just minimize this one first. Now we would like to go to as a control panel. Now we would like to look the system on security, Windows Defender and firewall. So you just type use as recommended setting. So now we would like to go to settings. Just close this. Type system. Then you just search as Windows Defender settings. Windows Defenders. So virus threat protection. So let me I just on. So I just turn on. This is okay. Then we come to a firewall. Firewall is everything active. Now where is virus and threat protection settings? Now I just automatic sample submissions. Okay. Now come back here. So scan option. So it's a quick scan. Okay, that's fine. Now let we would like to run this raw shell code. Now we would like to run this again. Let's see. So the operation did not complete this one, but operation did not complete successfully because the file contains a virus or potential unwanted software. So once you click on OK, that was run here. Now I would like to run here. So it's also a same. So it will not gonna be run. So we need to bypass all those things here. So solution of 4 of 4. So let me run this entirely 4 of 4. Let's see. So there is a threat protection to run this. So one is over. So let me I just close here. So you can look here as C details here. So it's like Rosanna GmbH or so it's a raw shellcode.exe. So where affected items. So this is the all affected items hack tool Trojan. So we just clear the history. Come back here. So quick scan. So I don't want to scan as scan options. So now we would like to put for custom. Now virus and threat protection. So I just stop it all, cloud delivery and automated samples. So now I would like to stop one more one, private and public. So it's not gonna be executing here as properly. Private and public. So this we was done. Now we would like to run all the 4 projects. Now let's see here. So this can be bypass a defender. That's it, nothing else. So we not get nothing else here. That's it. So now we are going to discussing about a payload obfuscation. Now we would like to look here as payload obfuscation. So what is a payload obfuscation? In this stage, the learning path, one should have fundamental understanding of payload encryption. This module will explore another method of evading a static detection using a payload obfuscation. A malware developer should have several many type of tools available in their disposal to achieve the same task in order to stay unpredictable. Payload obfuscation can be seen as a different tool when compared to a payload encryption, yet both are ultimately used for same purpose. We would like to look here as. So now I would like to run as IPv4 payload obfuscation first. So this IPv4. So this must should be as code must should be an encoding and encryption. We would like to bank, then go for fragmentation, then protocol stenography. Then we would like to go back here. Now we would like to load our module of IPv4 and IPv6. So it's closing. Let it close. That's not required. Now let me load this. So we would like to load this. System and security, Windows firewall. So it's okay, no worries. Now, first I would like to run one by one IPv4 obfuscation. So we would like to build this IPv4 obfuscation. Now let's see here. So where it was given a nonsense things here, array in 68-bit. So where IP address is not, it's as obfuscation. So press enter to quit. So we not get in the right way of this one. So where is the error? Here we would like to look. So once you have coded this very carefully, so I think machine should be present this raw data. So it's not yet presented at all like clearly. So IPv4 arrays. So where I have entered the IP addresses, that also is not presented. So we would like to run one more time. Let's see here. What else we can get here? So let's see here. It will taking a too long time to complete this. So it's came. So it's all printing in encoding. So that's okay, fine. We need to decrypt. So it's in somewhere. We cannot able to read and write. We need to close this window. Okay, so we just close this one. So now I would like to look as de-obfuscation IPv4. So I would like to go to this IPv4 de-obfuscation. Now let me run this. So it's also a same way, but we cannot able to de-obfuscate from this. Then come back here. IPv4 de-obfuscate. IPv6. These are all the payloads. So where you have created an obfuscation. So IPv6 obfuscation. So it's a payload array by 68. So it's not even coming in the right pathway. To look here. So it generally may be presented the payload size de-obfuscated bytes along with the memory allocation size and with the byte along with the SOs like a decimal numbers like decimal or hexadecimal numbers, so that will be presented, but here we not get anything else in the right way. Now we would like to run this. It's also the same way. Now I would like to go to here. Let me look here. Now ChatGPT. So we would like to go back here. So I would like to, I don't want to listen all those things. So I just type as write a payload application IPv4 IPv6 obfuscation using C programming. So I just need to run build a something. So here have base 64 and then return to 0. So this is a simple programming, it's fine. We would like to copy this one. I would like to run now, so I just don't want this all. Now I just go back here. So you just click on the source, click on add new, add item,
Then you just type IPv4.c. Then just paste entire of the source code. You can type save once this is done. So just close this also. Now we would like to look here. So it's not printing in the right way. So but we are getting in the right result also, but the result is not getting in the right way. So maybe as system erupted, otherwise external things as internal command error. So that's the wrong. So you don't need to think about anything else. So your code is right. So this stuff you can perform it here. IP obfuscation. Now we go for payload obfuscation using a Mac workstation. So we would like to look that one. So payload obfuscation using a Mac workstation. So this module will go through another obfuscation techniques that is similar to an IPv4, IPv6 obfuscation, but instead of converts a shellcode to a MAC address. So how MAC functions will implementation will be done. So the MAC implementation of MAC obfuscation will be similar to what was done in the previous module with IPv4 or IPv6 obfuscation. A MAC address is made up of 6 bytes. Therefore, a shellcode should be a multiple of 6, which again can be padded if it does not meet that requirement. Now, we would like to do this a practical. Now, we would like to look here. So, I hope we can get a same error. So, for that, I would like to close one tab. Then, I would like to reopen because I think we get somewhat issues faced over there. That's why. So, I just close, open here again. So let it open. Let's make it big. We would like to go for here, doing the practical. Yes, let's see here. Go back here. So, max workstation. Now, we would like to open this. Now, let me run this code directly, so without wasting time. Let's see here. Now it was started. So here I got it here as character with the MAC array. It was not specified any other something else. So what else you have defined? That only is presenting. That's it. So that workstation. So now I would like to decode this one. So now let me run this. What else it was written? It's also the same thing. Max workstation only this one also. Okay. So source max a defruxation. So we would like to decode this one. Now we would like to run this a program. So it's Mac workstation only it was running here. So you can look here the same way. So that's it here. So which was encrypted. So why it was running in this way? We would like to click on this. Then we would like to run this. So even it was running the same way. Now that's it here. So here, so we are not getting as how we would like to require the requirement. So we would like to go for another targeted tool as payload obfuscation using UUID obfuscation. So we would like to learn this last one. So in this module, another obfuscation technique is covered, which converts a shellcode into an universally unique identifier string. UUID is a 36 character alphanumeric string that can be used to identify as an information. Like I would like to show you here as UUID structures. So the UUID format is made up of 5 segments of a different say, which look something like we would like to look by this one is better. So you can look here time loop, time it, time and version, check a sequence and reverse and clock sequence. And at the end of the one is a node. So this is the one. First byte is like time loop. Second one is time it. Then time never shown here. Open image new tab. So time high and version. So this one. Then BE63 is like clock sequence and reverse and clock sequence low. Then the last one is a node. So converting an UUID to a shellcode, it's a little less straightforward than a previous obfuscation methods. So we have got here an obfuscation method or the identity. So it does not translate the any other things. Like instead of it becomes any other thing. So we would like to look here one example program. So I already have one example program. We would like to run this. So we just close here. Now go back here. Back obfuscation. UID obfuscation. Now let me run this. Let's run this. What else we can get? So here we get it as the right parameter. So, but at the last end, we not yet get the uh, uh, what uh, what I would like to say here is, so we not yet get the as a node as well as the clock sequence high and revolution and clock sequence as, so rest of the things we have got it here. So this two is missing here. That's it. Now we would like to look here as deobfuscation. So I think it's also a same we can get UUID obfuscation. So it's totally a different little bit. Now just close this. So I have missed this one, the first with IPv4 and IPv6. So let me try with this also, IPv4 and IPv6 one more time. IPv4 and IPv6. So IPv4.c. Now let's see what else we can get it here. So this have only the error, but it will decode the right way, but we are not getting the right way to perform it. So I just quit here. So that's it. So we have completed this one. Now we would like to walk to the as health shell. So we would like to discuss about further that one. So we have successfully completed this one. So we would like to discuss about health shell. So guys, now we are going to discussing about health shell. So what is this health shell? So at this point, while we are doing malware development, we have solid grasp of static evasion using like encryptions like XOR or RC4 and obfuscation. So obfuscation we use like IPv4, IPv6, MAC, UUI techniques. So implementing one or more of the previously discussed for evasion techniques in the malware can be a time consuming. One solution is to build a tool that takes in the payload and performs the encryption of obfuscation methods. So the main tools, it will be features we can get it in this health shell, like it supports for IPv4 and IPv6 address for obfuscation and conceal for the IP address within your payload. And it supports also for MAC address obfuscation and UUI obfuscation also. Encryption methods, it will be supported for XOR, RC4, AES algorithms, or everything. And payload management is like it supports for a padding payload and provides for decryption functions using the selected encryption, obfuscation techniques also. But when you look as a dynamic key generation, so like it's randomly generate encryption key for every run. So what else you run, it will generate a dynamic key. So now we would like to do the practical on this. So we would like to walk to the this. So I just make it as big. Now I would like to go for a malware development. So here I have a health shell. Now let me open this.
So here have our health shell. So let me, I just click on this. Now let me launch this health shell. Now we would like to look here. Let it launch. Now I have here as health shell. Now let it launch here. This one. So here I have this health shell. So where it's input of the payload. So I need to type as a first as an input of the payload. Then I would like to encrypt the payload. That's it. So I just built this one successfully and I just quit now. So come back here. So x64 debug, and here is an health shell. That's it here. So where you have quit here. Now if you want to run this, so I would like to open as a PowerShell, as PowerShell. So I would like to run this as an administrator. Now here I have got it here. Now I would like to go to as entire. I just copy this one. Now you just type as cd and paste this directory. So I just came here. Now we would like to run this hellshell.exe, and you need to find any type of a payload. Like I would like to write here a simple payload in the same directory, like RC payload. So I would like to. I just utilize a chat GPT to write a simple payload in a C. So let it load this. So come back here. So go to a chat GPT. So I just write a payload RC4 payload in C program. So where it's generating the payload for encryption. Now that's it. So just copy this one. Now come back here. So I just new a so I just open a Visual Studio so I can write here. It's very good. So in the Visual Studio, so I just write here. So I don't need this, so just put here. Yes, don't save. I would like to make it as okay. So I just write as new file name as rc4 payload.c. So that I would like to save in the x64 debug here as That's fine. You just save this. So we have saved successfully here rc4 payload.c. That's it. Now we would like to minimize this. Here have rc payload.c. Now I would like to get any type of from my C folder. We would like to go back here. So come back. Windows. Let's go to a system32. Now we would like to find as calc dot. So we would like to get the calc application. Scroll up. So this one. So you just copy. I would like to get in the same folder. Oh, sorry. I'd like to go to here as shell x64. Then go for debug. Then you just paste it here. So here I have now. So now I have set up all those things here. Now let me I just type as shell.exe. So where this shell.exe. Now I would like to run this a calc.exe. Then I would like to get as an rc4 to this one rc4 payload.c. rc4 payload.c, where we have encrypted this one as successfully. Now you can look here. This also present the same. We would like to look here. This also is same. That's it. So this is how you can encrypt the file. So before that, you can check also with the AS like a virus total, otherwise any type of Bitdefender. So that will maybe a bust. So now we would like to go for another tool as mini shell. So what is this a mini shell? So this is another tool as similar like Hell shell, which allows an encryption of raw payloads. The tool only support for RC4 and AES algorithm. So what are the features we can get it here? So the features we can get it here like output the decryption function of the selected encryption type. Then also output the encryption bytes in the bin file, then randomly generates the key for encryption algorithm. So I have mistakenly did here as I need to specify as a bin file, then only it will work out. So to go for encryption. So let me, I would like to look as a bin file here, the Windows system32. Now let me, I would like to look as dot bin files. So what bin files? Otherwise we just look here as calc.bin. No have. Let it look first. No match. Let's look one more time. It's also not matched. Okay, no worries. Now let me, I would like to get as calci.bin a download. So I would like to download any type of a bin files. So here a binary calculator. So if I can get as a bin file, no, it's not as a bin file. That's it. So we not yet get any type of bin file. So let it be. We are going to use available source only from here. We would like to look as Windows. Go to the system ready to. So we would like to specify as bin so let me come back here. So office 48.p. So I just copy this one. We would like to utilize where we would like to utilize this. Go to downloads. So I would like to utilize in the same way here as shell x64 debug. So I just delete this and I just paste it here. So I just rename as only as office.bin. Okay. So now I would like to write here as office.bin. Now this is a binary file. Now you can look this binary file using with the PBR. So now let's see here. So this is unwanted. So just close this. So file. So load a P. Now we would like to go for downloads. Oh, sorry, desktop. Empty. Then in the health shell, x64 debug office.bin. So cannot load office.bin. It's not supported by okay, no worries. Now I would like to go as another tool as this one. So I just go to here, downloads. So let it be run this minish. Then we would like to look as further. So open this minish. So it's take a too long lengthy time process to perform this. So now we would like to run this minish. So now I just run this here. So where we are, it will building now. Let it build first. So where it was built, now we just enter. So the automatically close a console for debugging stops. Enable a tool for options for debugging automatically close when debugging stop. So this is done. Now it's enter. So let me close this and this. So now we would like to encrypt it here. So now let's see here. So where it was closing a boot. Now we would like to open as Windows PowerShell. Now we would like to look as a bin file. So just type as cd. We would like to go to here. Initial x64 as debug. That's it. Press enter to continue. That's it, nothing else. So it's just a simple programming. So you can utilize using this a programming here. So now just type here as best. So you can do the same way of doing as mini shell.exe. Then you can specify any type of bin files and you can do the encryption. So that will bypass the antivirus or any other defenders. That's it. Now we would like to go for as. So next we would like to discuss about local payload execution of DLL. So guys, now we are going to discussing about local payload execution in DLL. So creating a DLL is simple and can be done using a Visual Studio. We would like to go and create directly as an practical, and we would like to see here. So now I would like to go to the here, come back. I just make it as big. Now once we would like to go back here. So just open here as local DLL injections. So now I would like to load this as I just make it as delete this one. Then let me load. So let it load. So if this is not going to be work out, then we would like to create a fresh local DLL exe file. Then we would like to pick it out from there. Now here I have my simple program here as a local DLL. So now let me run this as simple payload as run this Windows debugger. So it's not at workout. Okay, let it be. So I just close this one. So I don't want this one. Now I just start for creating from beginning. So let it close. Now we would like to go for as Visual Studio. Now where is this? Yes, escape. So I not touch even anything else. So So I don't want to open this tag or anything else. So I would like to run again as this Visual Studio. Now let it open this. So we can code a simple program here. So I would like to type as a create a new project. So I would like to look as a DLL. Dynamic link library. So now we would like to click on next. Now here I need to specify as what I would like to specify as I just specify as console. So let me specify this one. Then we would like to look back here. So it was launched DLL main.ccp. Okay, that's fine. Now I just go to the source file. Now I just make it as a DLL main.ccp as I would like to rename this one. This whatever coming. So I can just make it as rename as to only C. So that was done. Now what I would like to do here is in the source file. So I just need to create a new file. Now I need to specify as anything else. So just type as pcpl.c. Now I would like to do one thing as so where I have my folders. So local DLL injection folder. So I just go back here. I have something file. So I just copy entire of the source code without wasting it too much time. So where this entire of the source code, I just copy. Now I just close this one. Then I would like to go to console.dll. Now I just paste it here. So this was done. Now I can save this. So once this is done, now I would like to write some other programming for an exploit this one. So for that also, so I just need to write as another simple programming as a load library dot c. Now let's see here. Now we would like to write a simple programming here as hash include then we would like to type as hash include std io.h So I would like to write a simple programming, so I just finish writing a faster in args argc, then character star argv. Let me specify this. Give I would like to find as print the message. So where I have done a mistake here, as print the message missing arguments. Missing argument as DLL payload to run. So I specify this one in the new line. That's okay. Now let it close this. Now I just type as return -1. Then let's close this. Now I would like to start here again as printf. Now we would like to specify here as I injecting as to the local processor PID. Local processor PID. Yes, we need to specify D minus new line. Then we would like to get in the new line as argv, specify as 1. Now just type as get a concurrent get a is wrong. Get a current process ID. So I need to get the current process ID. Then let's close this. Now let I just write again as printf. Then we would like to write as here plus. Now we need to specify this one loading DLL. Then we just specify if load so I would like to specify load library A. Load library A is failed. with the error. Now this error we'd like to go with a D in the new line. So here is missed this one. The new line, then we can close this. Load library A fail with the error. Then that will be specified in the new line as get a last error. Let's specify this, then close it. Then you can also, I think I have made a mistake loading DLL. So yes, I have made a mistake. So here this is, we just cut this. So I need to specify if a load library A, then argv, then you just type 1. Null. Then once you specify as null, you'd like to go back here. So I need to specify here as printf, then you would like to give us here as an exclamatory mark, then you would like to type as load library A is failed with the error. Then we specify as a D. That message should be in the new line. We would like to get this error in the new line. Get last error. Oh, sorry. This here need to be close only. So get a last error. Then specify, then close it. That's it. Now you just type here as a return -1 and close it. So where you have completed this one. Now once this is done, now we would like to go back again from here. So you just need to write as a printf in the new line, like to enter, here is plus done. So I specify in a capital, it's better, done. Then give an exclamatory mark in the new line, that's enough. Here do this. Now again you just type printf, then we would like to specify again here as a hash function. Just type press. We would like to enter, oh sorry, enter to bit. So only one. So here is not required. That's it. Then now we would like to type as here as get character, then close this. Then we just type as return to 0. That's it. Now we just save this entirely. Now we would like to run this. Now let's see what else we build for this dynamic link library of this exploit. that how it will be exploited. Let's see here. Yes, we would like to continue. So it's not gonna be run. So dynamic link dot c load library dot c, there is an unaccepted end of the following file with when I replace this one into a C, this is not going to be executed. So that's only the errors here. So where this have, now let me rename this one to, oh sorry, so rename this one to as CPP. Then we would like to run this as this one. Let it run. We would like to look here. There was build error. We would like to continue. So it's not compatible. So we need to bypass this one. So what else we can get it? So here have hacking with the pentester club, that the message will be pop up. That's it. Nothing else here. So this is a dynamic link library error. So you can build in this way. Now we would like to look as another as a local payload execution shellcode. Now for that we would like to look here as, so in this module we would like to discuss one of the simplest way to execute the shellcode via creating a new thread. Although this technique is simple, it's crucial to understand how it works. It lays on the more advanced shellcode execution methods. So the method we would like to discuss in this module to utilize a virtual alloc and virtual protects and create a thread. So Windows API. It's important to note that all this method is no means a stealthy techniques of EDS techniques will almost certainly detect this simple shellcode execution technique. On other hand, antivirus can potentially be bypassed using this method with a sufficient obfuscation. Now, I already built that one, so I just go for running that one directly. So I just close here. So let me close that. Now you can also look here where you get like local dllex.exe. It never get. So now shellcode, we would like to run this. Also, I would like to run this no, not process here. So let me run this x64. So here have local shell code injection.c. Now I would like to launch this directly. So let it go here. So it was building, now it was launching. So let it launch this one. So injecting a shellcode to a local process ID is 2044. Now we would like to look here as, so it was deleted. Why? Okay, no worries. I can make it, let me bring this. Where is this? This is a process hacker. Does not have. Now let me go here. So this was a deleted here. Now I would like to reinstall this one as, so once again, now let me do one thing. So it was deleted. It was deleted without knowing. So how it was deleted? So now let's see here. So we would like to download this again. So let it download. So I was only that deleted by mistakenly without knowing this one. That's my mistake. So here is a snapshot. So let me just extract here all. Yes, extracted. So let it extract all this. So X64D, which is an open source debugging utility for doing. So I would like to analyze the here as a memory padding here. So here so I would like to do one thing as, so I can't able to delete now anything else. Let me delete this plugin SDK. So this and all they built in C programming. Religious X64 DBJ. Now let it run. Do you want to register as a cell extension? Do you want to create a desktop shortcuts? Do you want to register a database? That was done. Okay, so now you don't want to delete anything else from here. Now we would like to look here as X64 as DBG. Now we would like to open this as we would like to remove. Go to desktop, MD 27 local shellcode, local shellcode.exe, x64 and debug. So here have local shellcode.exe. So I would like to load this. Go to a desktop, MD 27 local shellcode, x debug local shellcode.exe. So you can look here and analyze here. Now we are getting this. I just make it as little bit bigger. So this one is making this much bigger. So it's okay. Now you can look here. All this is in source code. Now we can get the same address of int of system code 3. So what is this? So where that was launched. So this is my processor ID. So where we can get our processor ID here is so where this only the processor ID we can get it here. So I would like to run this or decrypt. So it was decrypted. So once it was decrypted, now you can look here. So what is the value it's gained?
memory size is 272. Then it was not yet done yet. Enter to allocate it. Then it was allocated. Then I would like to write as an payload. Press enter to run the payload. So it was run the payload and it was executed the calculator. So you can see here directly. Now you can also observe here. Now you can see here the shell code which was executed, and at the bottom end you can see here shell code is executed and it was run. So you can do of your payloads, like you can create an exe payload and you can link up here and you can do by your own. That's it. So where the calculator is executed automatically. That's it. So when you launch Windows 2019, the servers that automatically will start. So you need to stop that one by analyzing like here. So we have successfully done this one. Now we would like to go to here as so you can also I would like to look in the process hacker of this one. So let me make it very big. Then let me, where is this a process hacker? Let me would like to look here as in the process hacker, where it is. So one is in the we never had get here. Let me, I would like to refresh it. So this is an perfect Lanster. Now we would like to look in the services svchost.exe. Now disk, no, we not yet found anything else here. System information. So this is on CPU, memory, and input and output, and GPU on disk. So this is not an important. Now here we would like to look here. So I not yet found this one. So not yet found. That's it here. So by going to here as debug, so I would like to look with as give access to and no send to an no, we cannot open like this. Troubleshoot a compatibility. That's it. So it's we cannot able to. We would like to look the properties from through properties compatibility. Run compatibility troubleshooter. So we don't want a security details previous version. That's it. Nothing else. So this we have successfully executed about a shell code. How we can get the payload here. So now I would like to do the process for DLL injection. Now we would like to go for another tutorial. So let me close it. This, close this also. This also I would like to close, closing debugger. And this and this also. So which was everything is closed. So now what we would like to look here is process injection with the DLL injection. So this module will demonstrate a similar method, and that was previously shown as a local DLL injection that we was failed to process it. So before we begin, inject a DLL into a process, a target process must be chosen. Therefore, the first step to a remote process. Inject is usually to enumerate the running process on the machine to know of a potential target process that can be inject the process ID is required to open handle to the target process and allow the memory necessary work to be done to the process. So this module create a function that performs a process for enumeration to determine all running process. The function to get like a get remote process handle will be used to perform an enumeration of all running process on the system opening a handle to the target process and returning both processor ID and handle of the process. Now, I already have this one. Now let me like to go here, go back here. Now, let we would like to run as another module as remote DLL injection. So I would like to run this remote DLL injection. So for this, I just first I would like to get something else. So let it load that one. So I can run this one as so I would like to target as a notepad. So let me type as notepad download. So let it go here. So I would like to download this. Now let me run this a notepad. So let it install this notepad. So okay, you'd like to click on next, agree, next, install. That was done. Now let me close this. Now let me make it as empty. So once you have done here, we would like to look this remote DLL injection.c. Let's look this. So I would like to analyze one time the source code. Once this is so I would like to run here as the source code. So it cannot execute it here. So that's it. So we cannot execute this DLL also. So now if this is not done, we would like to go for another one as process injection with a cell injection. So I would like to go with another module as let's close this. Let me look here. Process injection with a shell code execution. Now let me run this. So let it running here. So before this running, I would like to launch. So, is this for launching? So x64dbg. So let's see here. What else we can get here? Yes. Either we're gonna get it or process shell code execution. No, this also error. Now, so where which you was built everything, so that's you don't need to worry. So let me open as a downloads. Where is this? A notepad.exe file. Let it open. So it's also not even working out this breakpoints uses CPU. So just file open. Let's see here. So it's not even opening. We would like to look here. We have stuck here. Once we would like to take out this. Now we know all those things here. As cmd, then ES type directory. So we just copy this one. Now you can open as a PowerShell. I would like to run here as two things as now we just type as cd where we would like to go to our desktop and remote DLL injection. So I would like to go for as remote DLL injections first. Pro DLL x64 debug. Then from here I would like to run this. So just copy, paste it. Now let me run as, so what is this? Is proc DLL exec exe2. Then I would like to run from here as this directory. So just copy, paste it. Then I would like to enter the name as notepad++.exe. Just copy, paste it. So payload path processor name. So completed a DLL payload. So I have successfully completed the DLL payload on this exe file. Now we would like to open this exe file with the x64dbg. So if it open, then we can analyze here. Where is this as? So it will not opening here. So that's the mistake here. So that's the biggest hard thing. Now let it be. We would like to go for another way. Is so you just type as cd. So we would like to go for as cd. So where we got come back here. Now we would like to look as the 29th one, like look as the. So now I would like to look as this one as x64 debug remote shellcode injection.exe. So I need to get this one as yes, press it here. Now you just run this prop shell code exec.exe. Then you specify any type of like as you specify as notepad.exe. So searching for the processor ID notepad.exe, processor is not found. So if you have any type of processors over there, otherwise in the same directory, so that will create and bind the payload. That's it here. Now we would like to look for payload stacking with a web server. So what is payload stacking? Throughout this module, the payload has been consistently stored directly within the binary. This is a fast and commonly used method to fetch a payload. Unfortunately, it seems a case where a payload size so where the payload size is like existent, saving with the payload inside a code, it's not a feasible approach. The alternative approach is to host the payload on the web server and fetch it during in the execution. Now we would like to look here as back here. So I just close this. Once it is closed, open here. Like to go to a desktop. So this is an last method for web stacking. Then later we would like to discuss so let it run this first. Now it was running this as taking.exe. So internal open URL is filled with an error. So it's okay. Now let it, we would like to run here from here as debug staking.exe. So we would like to run an administrator. It's also not working. So where you can get it here in this as a binary with a memory payload size. That's it. So we would like to continue later.
So guys, in previous videos, we have looked like payload stacking. So that was a fail due to some circumstances. So now we would like to discuss about payload stacking Windows registry. So in previous module, we have shown it was failure to do that one. Okay, so instead of the payload, we can fetch a runtime by the malware. This module will show a similar technique except the payload will be returned as in the registry key values and then fetch from the registry when required. Since the payload will be stored in the registry, if security solutions can scan the malware, they will be unable to detect or find any type of payload within in this code. In this module is divided into two parts. The first part is like writing an encryption payload to an registry keys. The second part is read the payload from the same registry key and decrypting it and execute it. So we would like to look here. So now I would like to go to my Windows system. Go to here. So I would like to start as a Kali Linux also for a better convenient way. So let it be. So now I would like to go for as a registry. So here I would like to search in the registry. Oh, sorry. Registry editor. So in the registry editor, I would like to look as users, local machine. Then we would like to go for us. Now let me look as hexa current user. So from here hexa current user, then I would like to go to as from here to as go to as a control panel. In this control panel, so in the control panel I have a default like a registry signature and registry binary. So there is nothing else. So here from control panel I just add a new rule as I would like to add a string value. So the string value, what string value I need to specify here is I just specify as no, I don't like to specify like this. So so when the functions will be doing programmatically, so string values and are like we would like to add as a string value like so I just write like app snapshot. So let's see how it may be. Let it add a string value. That's it. So don't need to change. So now I would like to go to a registry. In the registry, so I already built the programming here for this registry for opening and registry keys and everything. Now I would like to run this as a registry. Now let's see let run. So without here, I just no need to write anything else. So let me close this once again. So I don't want to write here. So the application is unable to start currently with an error. So it's okay. So I just need to delete this. So I don't want. So now I just need to change here as, so I just change as name as Windows Club. Then you can save this. So let it change. Then it was starting. Now in the registry key files, so control panel. Now let's see here. Please enter to read the registry error because I not yet right here as a registry key. So I just need to add a new as a string value as a new value. So let it be. Now let me run again this. Now reading a registry value error with a 2. So if this is not come and any type of error, then we can get it here. So here the main thing is we need to specify what else we have added in the registry keys. So I just need to add as a rename as I just specify as Windows Club. Let it look. Then we would like to run one more time. Let's see without fail. So reading a shell code 1 bytes is read instead of reading just 233. So there it was readed the file, but it's not write that file. So because I not yet write the permission for that. So registry as a binary. Now we would like to look here. So here type is new multi-sig. So expandable strings, quad 64-bit multi-signature string values. No, we don't want to specify like this. So I just make it here as delete this one also. Yes. Then we would like to click on add binary value. So 0 length. Now just type as pentester+. Now we would like to run here one more time. So it was a same error and issues. That's it. Now I would like to modify a binary data. So I not get any type of binary data here. So once that was done, here I can get the binary data. That's it. Now I would like to look here, come back here. So just minimize this also. Now here I have x64 dbg. So we would like to open with x64 as dbg. I just file open. Now go to a desktop. Now we would like to open this registry x64 debug this registry. So where the process is launched here, the registry. So this is an address where if you successfully register at the quantum end, we can get it here. So it was run, but displaying is not proper way here. Here you can see displaying is not proper way. Return to ntdll journey install engine name. So from here to where kernel32 terms I get. So where this all have specified. So your payload all here is registered. Now I would like to come back this. So you just close this. So once that is closed, now I just open as command prompt. Oh, sorry, I don't want to go with the command prompt, so I just go with the PowerShell. So that's best, Windows PowerShell. Now let it come, just type cd. Now go with this directory, debug. So entirely just copy, then you just paste it. Then you just run this as, where is this name? Yes. So I just put here as registry.exe. So press enter to read the shellcode from the registry. Reading a shellcode byte instead of 0 is shut to. So that's it. So it was reading. The file is there, then that was reading. But we don't have a write permission. So we need to look carefully to write. So if that is written very good, then you can execute your payload directly. So it's only a reading. That's it. Now just close this and this also. Let's come back here. We can close this. So now I would like to know how a malware will be assigned. So look here. Now malware binary signing. So when a user attempts to download a legitimate executable file from the internet, it's often assigned with a company as the way of proving to the user that is a trustworthy and executable. Although a security solutions will still scan executable, and additionally a security would have been placed on it had the binary been unassigned. So this module walks through a step to a required and all assigned to this. So I would like to move here as go to your Kali Linux. So we would like to utilize the MSF Vino. So that's the best. So now let me look here. So just open the terminal. Now, so first, I just look as, so let me make it as very big. cd where www html list. Okay, there is nothing else. Okay, so make directory as share, that's better. Sudo make directory as share, enter your password. So I was enter wrong, so just clear. So just type c, so just type sudo make directory where www html as share list. Okay, cd list. Okay, there is a directory. Okay, leave it. Sudo service apache 2 as status. I would like to run as start this. Then we would like to know the status. It was running. I just type clear. Now let me what I would like to do here is, so let me do here is one thing. So we just type msfvina. Payload for is Windows, then x64, then we just type as a shell, then reverse underscore tcp, then specify the lhost equal to, enter your targeted IP address 192.168.18. So let me open here, new tab, just look here, I have config R27, then L port equal to, so you specify any type of targeted port, that's fine, minus file, I would like to get an exe file, then output I need to get as a vendor club.exe. That's it. Now it will generate a exe payload for us. Now let me walk to the browser first. So let me open as a virus total. So I'm opening the virus total for this. So where a exe file is created. Now let me look here as something. We would like to click on choose a file. Then here is an exe file. Just open. Then click on confirm the upload. Then you can verify this. So it's taken too lengthy time for this. Now let's look the uh, uh, this binary file, how many errors we can get it. So the actual payload which you was created, now you have got like you can see here as 56. So no person, otherwise any type of Windows Defender, otherwise that will not allow to execute it this one, to run this file. So we need to make it as legitimate this one. So we need to decrease this one to a 20 to 25 like this. So we can use some type of cryptors to send the payloads. So I would like to use without as cryptor. So I just use as OpenSSL a request with the minus x509 as a new key as I specify as an RSA. I would like to get in the 4096 and I would like to get a key out and just specify key dot pem and out. I need to get the out dot certificate dot pem. Then this all need to get in SHA-256 and this need to be valid in 365 days. Oh, sorry, 365 days. Then enter. Now it will generate the key code. So we need to enter the key passphrase. So I just enter my own password. So I need to re-enter my password. So it will ask country name or XYZ thing. So you just specify country name as USA. Uh, uh, so US. So I'm just specifying as an random. So email address I just specify as something. So where it was generated successfully here. So now I would like to generate a PFX file using APM. So now let me look here as a list. Here have key.pem and certificate.pem. That's it. So I just type here as clear. Now again, you just type OpenSSL. Now you just type PC PKC. Sorry, PKC as 12 minus in key dot pem minus a certificate dot pem export as out sign dot pfx. So enter the passphrase of key pem. So I have what else I have created that password. So I just enter that. Enter for export your key. So I have enter, verify again your export password. That was done. So now I need to sign the binary for my payload. So let me, I would like to sign for this. So just type as sign tool. Let me look here. So if you know how, just type yes. Then yes. So let it install all here. We would like to look here as all those things.
So it was installed. Now I would like to install. You just type clear here now. So you just type as sign tool, just type as sign minus f. Oh, sorry. Sign dot pfx, then p. So pfx of exported password, I just need to enter. Then st. So I need to specify any type of targeter like a timestamp dot dg certificate.com. That's better. Minus fd. Then SHA-256. Then you need to specify as pentestclub.exe. That's it. So unrecognized all those things here. So it was unrecognized. So you can install anywhere else here. So you just look here as sign to minus help. Now just type list. Here have a cat a sign dot pfx. So here have, but we are not sign to have. So you just type as sign to. Then I specify minus k minus l minus k for a sign dot pfx, then minus d for key dot pem, then I specify, that's it. Output file as pentest club.exe. So it's a bad database. So what else we have now? We would like to analyze here as virustotal.com. We would like to go here. We would like to upload it again here. Then let's look either so it's also a same. So we cannot able to decrypt this. So we can use any type of manual cryptors. So then that will be reduce this one of side binary detections. That's it. So we can use any type of a binaries. So that's better. So for that I can do that, but I now have a website to post this one. Okay, so I'm just putting this one. You can try this one your own. Now we would like to go for process enumeration. So what is a process enumeration? So one way to perform a process enumeration was previously demonstrated in the process injection module, as used to create help32 snapshot. This module will demonstrate another way to perform process enumeration using enum process. So we would like to look here. Let's go back to here. Go back to our Windows directory. Make it as big. Now here have our process enum. So I would like to go to a desktop, emd. Oh, sorry.
enum process. So let me build this enum process.exe. Then we would like to go further. Then also here, let me come back here. So it's preparing. So this is there. We would like to open the process hacker to observe what was running. So a system, Windows exe, a file explorer. So now we would like to go to here and look this. Now I would like to run this. So let it build this, then we would like to go further. Where now you can see here in the process hacker. So where win logon, so DWM system ideal process sms.exe win this one. Now we would like to look here. So number of processors are detected is 78. So in my total operating system, so the processor are have 78. Then SVC host of processor ID is 732. So where is as SVC host? So virtual SVC host, this one. Then I need to get a processor ID. The right matching processor ID is here 732. Here SVC host. CPU runtime. So it's a 6.2 MB with the net authority system host process for Windows operating system SVC host. I have got it here. Now then let's quit this. Enter to quit. That was done. So now this is still running now, so it's okay. Now you can close this. So this is how you can perform the process enumeration using enum process. Now we would like to look as another tutorial as so process enumeration using a net query system information. So where is this? So let me show you here. So this one. So net query system. So this module discusses a more unique way of performing a process enumeration using a net query system information. Why? Which is the system call. More on system call or later. Net query system information is exported from the net.dll module, and therefore it will require the use of get module handle and get process address. Then net query system information shows the capable of running a lot of information about the system. The focus of this module will be using to perform only the process enumeration. Now we would like to go back again. So again you just launch your process hacker. So just with this refresh. So here, so come back here. So now you are launching as net query system information. So let it load this. So now which was there, now just run this a local Windows debugger. See here, let it run. So let's see here, we are building an exe file. Along with this here, the output will be presented. So could not get the notepad.exe as a processor ID. So there is no have a notepad. So you can specify any type of exe file. Then you can get the processor ID of in your system direct. That's it here. So if you know how the programming is in wrong way, so you need to specify the target process of the full length name, then and only you can get it here. So you don't need to make a mistake here, writing of your processor to get the right one. Okay, so this one. Now we would like to look for thread hijacking or local thread creation. So thread execution hijacking this is a technique that can be execute a payload without a need of creating a new thread. The way of this techniques works by suspending the thread and updating the registry that points to the next instruction. In the memory to the start of a payload, when the thread resumes execution, the payload will execute it. This module will be used in the MSF Venom with a TCP reverse shell. The payload either rather than calculated the payload. The reverse shell payload is used because it keeps the thread running after execution, where the calculator payload will be terminated and thread after execution. Regardless, both a payload work, but having the thread still running after the execution allow a further analysis. Now I would like to show you here. So this is an net various system authority. So I don't want this. Sorry. So I was open in the wrong way. So now I just want to delete all here. So just make it as your file directory. So come back here, just make it as big. So I don't want from here just move to trash, including this one to trash. So which was move to trash. Now just type clear. So you can create as MSF so just type as remove so I just want to remove the history of here, so it's disturbing every time. So we're gonna remove all this. So which was done. Now we would like to open again new tab. Now let you just make it as very big. So just type as MSF Vina as payload for Windows x64 x64. Then you just type as shell underscore reverse underscore TCP. Then you specify as lhost equal to 192.168.18.27, earth port equal to as 1. So I just specify as 4444 minus f as exe, output as reverse
dot bin. So I need to save this as in a bin file. Now let it start this bin file. Then let me go to a study. Study by this local thread hijacking. Also, then once it was done, now you just need to type as sudo as move or reverse dot bin to where www html to a share. Enter your password. That was done. Now we would like to where is was I need to create here as also yes. So I just need to change as 18 to, and here is 27, then here is 18, and here is 27. Now I would like to save this a file. Now this is a simple payload. Now we would like to go to kernel Linux, so I have saved there. So you just type as ifconfig, then just specify as grep, enter your targeted IP address 18.27. So it's an iNet with a net mask and broadcasted with 18 with a 255. That's fine. Now just type here as netcat minus lvnp, then 4444. That's fine. Now we would like to look as go to as Windows system. Then we would like to look here the payload. So this is one way. Now I just go to here my targeted IP address, and I would like to get that one also. So just enter 192.168.18.27. Then I would like to go to as a share folder. I have here as reverse.bin. So you just run this a binary file. So okay. So can I read a binary file? Once again, I just open here, and I would like to read this binary file from here. So file, open a file. So let me open this file where I have downloaded the binary file. Go to here, reverse.bin. Open anyway. So open anyway. So it's not able to read, so I just close this. So this was done. Now we would like to look here as view a bin file data online. Go to downloads, reverse bin. So where this all binary file. So that code mustn't should be, I think, we no need to paste here. So all those things here. So it does not require. Now we would like to run this a local Windows debugger. Then we can get here the listener. So hijacking thread of ID was done. Please enter to run the payload. I just enter here. So it was in the calculator. So it's not have the right way. So it's not at written as payload. So we would like to study here. So we need to set up here the properly our payload of bin file. So net payload, in this payload only we need to assign calculation payload. So it was running only the calculation payload x64 for the calculation payload, and but we not yet get as a net payload for the our Kali Linux machine as payload. So this is not written as proper. Then we can get here directly as a PowerShell terminal here. That's it. So we would like to decode that one very properly. Then we can get it here. Now we would like to go back here. Now I would like to go for another one. So threat hijacking, a remote threat creation. So in the previous module demonstrated a threat hijacking of a local process by creating a suspended sacrificial thread that runs a begin and dummy function and utilizing a handle to execute the payload. This module will demonstrate the same techniques against a remote process rather than the local process. Another noticeable difference in this module is that a sacrificable thread will not be created in the remote process, although that can be done using the create remote thread using as Windows API call. It's commonly abused a function and therefore highly monitored by security solutions. A better approach is to create a sacrificial process. It is a suspended state by using a creation process, which will create all of them threads in the suspended state, allowing them to be an hijacked. So now we would like to run this code. We would like to look this. Now remote threat hijacking. So we would like to build here. Now let me run this. So now it was running here, creating a notepad.exe process, running C system 32 notepad.exe is run. So target the process ID created with the process ID 3696. Write a shell code for the target allocated memory. Now it was writing a payload. Now we would like to look in the processor ID. So we would like to look as 3696. So where is this services? As so here we not get network 3656. So in the disk. So I just close all these things one by one. Firefox processor ID. Here notepad.exe 3696 and shell experience host.exe. So this two is exploited here. Now disabled with here I have got here. Then we would like to look here as somewhat that's better. 3696 the processor ID with the notepad.exe. That's done. Now I would like to write a payload tag here. So hijacking the target thread to run as a shell code. So successfully written 272 bytes of the payload. Now we would like to run the shell code. Now just enter here. And just it was open with a calculator along with you can look here where it was. So it was fitted already. Now let's see here. That's it. So the payload which was created, that was closed successfully. Now just type quit. This was done. Now we would like to look for as another one as. So another one is thread hijacking with a local thread enumeration. So far when a local thread hijacking was performed and that target thread was created using a created thread and its a context was modified. This module will demonstrate an alternative method where the systems is running a thread or enumerated using a create to the help of 32 snapshot and the target is hijacked. So now we would like to run that. Go back here. So we would like to go back is we would like to run this a local thread. So some payloads will be executed, some payloads may not be executed. So you don't need to worry. So you need to try again and again. You can do a coding in a C, C++, or Python of your choice. Then you can run your own way. So let it run now. This. So let's wait for this. Now also you can look here as in the process hacker. Now you can refresh all.
So let me, I just reopen this one once again. So the process hacker, I just need to reopen. Then, so where is the payload is? I need to find the processor ID 8804. Where is this? 8804. No, I not it found. So system handle, Windows login, File Explorer, Firefox. So here I have go back. So searching for a thread in the local process, found a target thread ID is 8804, but I not yet found here as a 8804. So it was missing here. So to catch that, then I would like to press enter to write a payload. Let it run here. Hijacking the target thread and run a shellcode fail with error is 31. So let me, I just close this. So I don't need to specify anything. We would like to try one more time. So there was not at came as an output to look the processor ID is 162. Okay, we would like to look as processor ID is 1672. So it's also not is specified here to get here. So this memory allocated. Then that was done hijacking the target to run our shellcode. Now let's see. It may be a hijack, otherwise it will be run out. So additionally, depending on the payload, as a local processor may crash after execution, otherwise it will be not be available also. If the payload is in the command and control server, the process will continue running. However, it will be as MSF Venom calculator or otherwise in shellcode. The process may be a crash. So this also be crash. We just need to close it. So that's it. So it's not going to be work out. So if it fully crash, so we cannot able to work out this one. Now we would like to go for as another one as so as another one is thread hijacking as remote thread enumeration. So this module covers the uses of create tools help 32 snapshot to enumerate a thread of a remote process. Minor changes are made to the get local thread handle function shown in the previous module to make it work it again as a remote thread. So the logical remains the same, where a create to help 32 snapshot and thread 32 first and thread 32 next are used to enumerate the target process. Thread are the different. When the targeting a remote process is done, the main thread is a valid target for hijacking. Now we would like to look as 38 as remote thread hijacking. We would like to look here as if we get the processor ID, then we are ready to go further. So if we not get the processor ID that was displayed in a process hacker, it was somewhat difficulty to proceed this type of malware development tools. Now we would like to run here.
Now it was started. Now we would like to look here as SRV host. We would like to look here. Let's look. What is the processor ID? We're gonna get it. So the uses of the processor name is not available. So just any key to close this. So we would like to look the shellcode. So we not yet as processor. Also here is nothing. Options. So we would like to run here one more time. So the process is 5484. We would like to look as 5484. So 5484 is not available, but is existed with the code with the an offset automatically close of the console when debugging stop. So it was done. Okay, so this is not work out. So just close here. Now we would like to look for API injection. So what is an API injection? So this module introduces another way to run a payload without having or creating a new thread. This unique queue, this technique is known as APC injections. Oh, sorry, APC injections. So we have done here thread hijacking a local. So this is APC injection. So here, what is APC? APC is like asynchronous procedure calls are the Windows operating system mechanisms that enables a program to execute a task asynchronously while continuing to run another task. APCs are implemented as a kernel mode routines that are executed in the context of specific thread. Malware can leverage APCs is a queue a payload and then have it to execute when it schedules. So how we would like to exploit this asynchronous procedure call? So to queue as an asynchronous procedure call. So the function is a thread. The address of the APC function must be a pass through the queue user APC, Windows API, according to the Microsoft documentation. An application queue as an APC to a thread by calling the queue user APC functions. The calling thread specifies the address of the APC functions in the call to the queue user APC. The injected payload address will be passed the queue user APC in order to have it executed. Before doing so, a thread in the local process must be placed in the alertable state. So now we would like to run this one. Then we would like to discuss about early bird APC injection. We would like to pick so just one. Come back. This for APC injection. So this for APC injection. So let it load. So now we have our system, processor IDs, everything here. So in the same way here also. So in the properties, you have got only the offset address is 0 into the 7FFE 8ACF A8A0. So this is an processor ID. Our processor ID is
we get like processor ID is 5252. That was matched successfully in the our running state. So that is matched is 5252. So let me show you here. So it's also not working. Yeah. So that is match a 5252 of your processor ID. Then once we look as threads, let me make it as this one as very. So no need. In the memory, you can look here all threads is info. So once you look in the general, so you can look here as C program. So sorry. So I would like to make it this one as very big. So look as general. So you can look here in the general. So it's just a runtime broker, like you just created as in some payload. That the parent ID is only with early bird exe with the 3432. Okay. Now we would like to look the statistics. The statistics are CPU cycle, where memory size is used, and input and output, and others. Then you can look the performance CPU used, private bytes, input and output, then threads, token. So C changes are notified with a privilege, a default, a bypass, traverse, a checking. So you can observe all here. So you can also look as integrity for capabilities, modules. Then we go for memory. So in the memory, we need to get the right way, but it's not at hide a free regions. Okay, that was environment, design console, handles, jobs, GPUs, and there is no comment. So that's it. So in the memory, I would like to look here as close this. I would like to go for properties, then open this. I would like to, sorry, read and write address, enter read and write address is nothing else. So addresses, this is an image, a mapped. So we not yet get here. So I would like to write a payload. So just go for writing as payload in this early bird. Then enter to run the source code. So where it was done, we have got it here. So we need to observe here to launch or read the this code. So that anyhow we have excluded or exploited this also. That's it, we have done here. So next we would like to discuss the callback functions and how the code will be executed in next tutorial. So guys, now we are going to discuss about callback code execution. So what is callback code execution? So callback functions are used to handle events or to perform an action. When a condition is met, they are used in variety of scenarios in Windows operating system, including event handling, Windows management, and multi-thread Microsoft definition of callback functions is as follows. Like a callback function is a code with a managed applications that helps to unmanage the DLL function, complete a task. Calls to a callback functions passes indirectly from a managed application through a DLL function and back to the managed implementation. Several ordinary Windows APIs process the ability to execute a payload using a callbacks. Using the provider provides a benefit against the security solution since the functions may appear being and can potentially evade some security solutions also. Now we would like to look these a callback functions in our system. Then later we would like to discuss about local mapping injection. Now we would like to look this back here. So I already have here coded here. So I just drag and drop all here. So create a type queue timer. So first I would like to look this. So now let me run this the source code. So let it load first. Now let's see here. Create timer queue timer. So let's see what is the output. We can get it here. So payload at run. This memory size allocated. Then this was run. So that's a calculator is was exploited here. That's it. So you can see here exception thrown out with the ntd_dll.in. So create time queue with accessing a violation ready with the local with the function. So that's okay. No symbol is loaded. Exception thrown. Okay, so we just close this. So we don't want. That's it. So you just close it. So now we would like to look as another one. Yeah, this one. This one is also closed. Now we would like to look here enum child windows. So enumerating the child child values in the windows. So we would like to execute this. So Windows callbacks can execute a function using a function like a pointer. To run a payload, the address of the payload must be passed instead of valid callback function pointer. So callback execution can replace to use like a create a thread, Windows API, and other thread related techniques for payload execution. Additionally, there is no need to use the functions correctly by passing the appropriate parameters. The return value of functionalities of these functions is not any concerns. We would like to look. One important point about callback functions is that they only work in the local process address and cannot be used to perform a remote injection techniques for this. So this is taking a too long time to load. So it's taking a much time. So here we got it. Enum child windows. So now I have got it here. So back. So now we would like to run this enum child for Windows. Now let's see. that we are exploited our calc.exploit. So that was done. Now let it close this. So if it come any type of error, so you just close it here, so you don't need to think about it. So just stop debugging now, close it. Now let me I just open as enum new language. So I just open this. So enum UI languages. So it will enumerate a user interfaces languages that installed on the system. It takes a callback function as a parameter and applies the callback functions to each user interfaces languages one at a time. Not any type of value instead of MUI language name. Flag will work. Now let's see here. So payload size I have got it here. Then you just enter. So let enter here. So if you enter, you are getting a calculator because which you was coded here already inbuilt as calculator. So just close this. Now let do you want to start the debugging? Yes. So I don't want anything to carry out all these things. So you just close here. Now we would like to go for as verifier enumeration. So verifier enumerate resource. It is used to enumerate the resource in a specified module. Resources are a data that are stored in a module, such as executable or a dynamic link library, and can be accessed by the module or by other modules at runtime. So we would like to look here. So verifier enumeration resource is exported in verifier.dll. Therefore, the module must be dynamically loaded using like load library and get a process address in the Windows API to access the functions. So we would like to see here how we can access the functions, what is the memory sizes allocated along with everything here. So payload at this one and access. That was done. That successfully we have done. We just close it. That was completed. So now we would like to discuss about as local mapping injection. So what is a local mapping injection? So first we would like to look here as. So we would like to look here local mapping injection. So far in the previous implementations, a private memory type was used to store a payload during an execution. Private memory is allocated as an ritual alloc or ritual alloc X. The following things we would like to do here, like a map memory along with the local mapping injection function. So I would like to do the local mapping injection. So what are the features we can get it here? So we have to use like a p payload. So the payloads is a base address, yes payload size, so that the size of the payload and pointer to p void. So that address is mapped as a memory base address. So we would like to do here as some as a directly as a tutorial. So we would like to here. Now let me I just go here as '42 local mapping injection. So let it load this. So when you do an ethical hacking, so how a local file intrusion will work? So here also it's the same similar way in the Windows. It will be work. But you need to code very properly in the C languages or C or C++. Then only it will work out. So now we would like to launch here. So I specified in the x64 calculation of Metasploit that the same thing, the calculation will be open. Then let me I just come back here. So let me open as an process hacker. Now let me would like to look here as a refresh. So it's not come in a proper way. So let me make it as minimize this. So just close. Again, I would like to launch this. Here I get a proper way. The payloads are what is the payload? I can look here. So I not yet get anything else here as so local mapping injection. So I would like to look the properties. So in the properties, so I just need to match the same thing. So what is the address here is mapped. So we need to look here as addresses 271 B360000. So we just need to map. This is a commit. So this one we can read or write memory. So here you can see here which is as a 16 bits per row. You can look here, it's a read or write memory. Then the first indication you can look here as 0, which was allocated. The same thing here. Now let me I just copy the payload and I just enter here. Payload is copied 26300. I would like to run the payload. That was run. Now you can look here where it will, let me close this. Now let me I just read or write memory. Now you can see here the memory is written here, that's it. So you need to analyze very carefully here, then and only we can get it. That's it. So which was done. Now we would like to go for another one. So just close this. Now this is done. Just quit it. Now come back here, close it. Now we go for as a remote mapping injection. So what is a remote mapping injection? So in the previous module, I demonstrate a method to perform a local payload execution without the need of a private memory. This module demonstrate the same technique on the remote process instead. So how we would like to do a remote mapping injections? So we are going to use like a create a file mapping. Is called to create a file mapping object, create a file view of file. Uh, this is called for mapping a file object into a local process address space. And the payload is moved into a locally allocated of the memory. Then a new of a file is mapped into a remote address space of the target process using a map view of file 2, mapping the local view of the file into a remote process, and thus we copy the payload. Now we are going to do the same way the process. So what else we have done before? It's exactly the same way we are going to do it here. So let me remove all this nonsense. Why will all create? So now we go for as 23 as remote mapping. Come back here. So now in the same way we are going to executing here. Now let me run this. Then let it be get here first all these things. So it's not gonna work out. So we have created here as exe file has existed with the code with the offset. Okay, so let me so let me as run an administrator. So it's not work out here also. So let me I just open as an command prompt. Now just type as directory. So let me just copy this, then paste it. Then you just type as a notepad.exe. So it's not found because this mustard should be in the system32, then and only it will be work out. Now let me I just try as one more time. Come back here. So you just type as cmd. So it's working out here. Then what is the issue to run here? We would like to copy entire of the source code. Okay, sorry, remote mapping. So just entirely copy. You just go as C directory. Then let me I just run this as directory. This remote injection file, run it. then just type as notepad.exe. Then so searching for a processor ID, notepad ID, processor ID is not found. So once it's running, then the processor ID is not found. So you need to open the processor ID. Once it was found, then it will be affected for the injection. That's it. Now I just open as notepad. Let's see as notepad. Now we would like to run this above command. Yes. Searching for the notepad and the processor ID, local mapping address, I have got it. Press enter the Windows key. Now I just go to as here. We would like to look as my processor ID is 5952. Where is this? Now have. Let me. Yes. Now background. So I just go to as I cannot find. So 5952. Here I have got here as I would like to look the properties. So you need to try more harder, then and only you can get it here. So you can identify as 28F2 AA50000. To AF2, where I not found here. Local mapping address I have found here as then enter the payload here. We would like to enter. Done. Press enter the payload, and we would like to quit here. So we cannot able to find this here as in the memory. I cannot yet found. So let me refresh it. Also here I not yet get, but the payload is here mapped and committed. Now we would like to read or write memory. So this was executed successfully here. You can see here the data is executed. That's it. You can also look here. This is a processor ID which was executed. So it's not yet mapped. So it's directly came to an 2 in the place of 7. So it's too confusing here. That's the issue. Now we would like to look here. Then close back. So I just close here. Now we have successfully completed the remote mapping injection. Now local function stomping injection. So once we would like to look here as the previously demonstrated a mapping injection modules. Here we would like to use the virtual alloc ex Windows API calls. So this module will demonstrate another method to avoid the uses of the Windows APIs. So what is the function for a stomping? The term for stomping refers to the act of overwriting or replacing the memory of a function or other data structure in program with a different data. Function stomping is a technique where the original function's bytes are replaced with a new code resulting in the function being replaced or no longer working as instead. Instead, the functions will execute a different logic to implement this. A sacrificial function address is required to a stop. Now we would like to look here. Now let me just close this processor hacker process. Now let me just open as local function stamping. So let me run this local function stamping. Now let me just run this. So first, okay, 101 does not matter. Now open this x64 debugging. Where it was launched. So press enter to load a setup API.dll. So let me load this. So I have got it here. So now I just need to load my file here as I just here. So unnecessary things here will come. Now ours is like to go for a local function stomping. x64 a debug local function stomping. Here I have got here the same identity. If you want to verify, you can look here. So the same identity, no, it's a different. Now I would like to paste to verify this one. So I just copy this and expression. So just copy. Uh, log, otherwise I would like to enter an expressions. So we would like to enter an expressions. Check the update. It's a breakpoint, notes a log. This is the rest in the piece. Now we would like to else. So this is a processor ID. We have got it here as threads. So where we would like to go. Let's look here. Nothing. Dump 2, dump 3, dump 4, 5, watch 1. Okay, dump 1 is best. Find know this step info using rip. So here you can identify all those things here where you have got all those things. So I prefer not to get where is this 7 FFD84 and 6B. It's 4B only. So six. So let me look here. No, not this. 6B, 4B only. So it's a multi-big string to understand here. It's very difficult to understand this one. So where you can look here in the ASCII where you have got it. So let me refresh. Here is 780. So there is a payload is there, so we would like to run the payload. So if you look this that is modified. Now we would like to run this a payload. I would like to run this payload. Enter. So writing is done. So now I'm just running. You can observe here the highlight of FPU. I have got here, then it was split. It also was done. So you need to observe here very carefully. So now we would like to look another one as remote function stomping injection. So what is remote function stomping injection? So the DLL that implements a Windows API functions are shared across the process that use them. Therefore, the functions within the DLL and DLL have the same address in the each process. However, the address of the DLL itself will differ between a processor due to the different virtual address spaces. This means that while the address of the target function remains a constant across a different processor, the DLL which exports these functions may not be a same. Like if you have a two processor A and B, we will share the kernel 32 DLL and another address of the DLL may be a differ within the each process due to a address space layout as an randomization. However, virtual alloc, which is exported from kernel 32 DLL, will have the same address in both processes. So it's important to note while you're doing any type of practical, so you need to note everything clearly. The stomping function to be performed remotely. The DLL that exports the targeted functions must already be loaded into the targeted process. For example, a target is like a setup scan file QA. A function is a remote function which is exported as setup API.dll, and that DLL must be already loaded into a target process. If the remote process does not have a setup API.dll loaded, then setup scan file QA functions will not present on the target process, resulting it's an attempt to write to an address that does not exist. So it's like a cloud strike. So before you are updating that one, so the exploit must and should be exploited first one. So your ransomware, otherwise your malware, first be exploited, then it will be updated, then it will come as an blue screen error. That's it. So from here only that was done here. Now we would like to look here as remote function stopping. Now we would like to look this. So I have written a two code, so you just run any one of the thing. So also I would like to run this as x64dbg. So one thing you can run it, that's fine. So here also I have written as an calculation of this one. Now let's see here. This was press enter, we just put here. So no need to worry. Now we would like to run again one more time. So I would like to run this second one, let it run. Stomping.exe is failed to run, so it's a debugging is stopped. Now we would like to look here as come back x64 debug remote function stopping. So it was error. Then I just type as in the cmd. Now I just go and look here as directory. Then I specify as remote stomping.exe. So it's a similar way as where we have opened the notepad. Then we would like to analyze here. So I just open as a notepad. So let it open this notepad. Now we would like to look as the same way. Just here. Now I would like to look as the one more thing, which is so where this one is not going to be worked out. So I'm just quit this. Now I have this one. Now I just open as x64 dbg, then process hacker. Now I just run this. Okay, so we would like to run all. Now we just copy this remote function as stamping. Then we just type as a notepad.exe, where it was given with the processor ID. We would like to go your process hacker. Enter your processor ID as 3580. This is in your notepad. We would like to look the properties. Then I would like to run otherwise get my notepad here. So file, where can I get a notepad? So the notepad I can get it from as my go to your C folder. Windows system.into. Just open here. So where you have opened your notepad here, so you can observe here this is an ID art where we would like to, you can observe netdll IDs all here. So you can observe this this is the same identity or not. Let's see. Oh, sorry, we would like to come back here. So this is not the same address, so I would like to write as a payload first without we cannot able to find here as 0. Now let me write as a payload. The Windows suggests how many times I need to enter here. It's not working. So writing a virtual processor is failed with the error. Okay. Now I'm writing again here. It's 0. Then so it's not writing a virtual protect ex. So fail with an error is 487. It was failed. So once it was write the payload, then it will be executed. So it was failing in my system because I was loaded in the wrong way. I think so. That's it. Now let me just close this processor and hacker also. Now we would like to do here is payload execution control. So what is a payload execution control? So in a real time, in real world scenario, it's important to limit the actions performed by malware and focus on essential tasks. The most actions performed by the malware, the more likely it will be picked up by monitoring a system. Like Windows synchronization objects can be utilized to control and execution of the payload. These objects coordinate the access of shared resource by multiple threads or processor, ensuring that a shared resource are accessed in the controlled manner and prevented conflicts are a race conditions when multiple threads or a process attempts to access the same resource simultaneously. By using a synchronization objects, it's possible to control the number of times the payload is executed in the system. There are several types of synchronization objects, including like semaphores, mutex, and events. So, which type of synchronization objects work in a slightly a different manner, but ultimately they serve the same purpose, which is a coordinate access of shared resources. Now, I just do a demo. So, so this processor hacker also not important. Now go back. Payload execution control. So I would like to run only a payload execution control. First, I would like to run as semaphores. Then I would like to go with the mutex. Then events. That's better. So first, I would like to run the events. So events is here. So let me run our events. So where in the events, so that will be launched automatically. So payload is already running, so that was done. So we would like to look any useful informations we can get it here. Nothing else.
That's okay. Now that's fine. Now, if you want to run as another one as semaphores, let's see. Let it be. I would like to load as semaphores also. So events I have loaded. Now I would like to go to as a mutex. So in the mutex I can't able to load until I close this. So let me close this. Then this also. Then let me load this mutex. Mutex is also a thing. So the payload is already running. So press enter to quit. That's it. So the mutex. Then semaphores. So we would like to enter the semaphores. That was done. Is also done. So now we would like to do as another target tutorial as spoofing a parent processor ID. So what is a parent processor ID? So it is a technique used to alter the parent processor ID of a process, effectively distinguish the relationship between the child process and the it's a true parent process, like it's like a DNA test of the server. So this can be accomplished by changing the parent processor ID of the child processor ID to a different value, making this appears as through the processor was swapped by a different legitimate Windows processor rather than the true processor. So, security solutions and defender will often look for abnormal parent-child relationships. For example, like a Microsoft Word swaps with a command.exe. This is generally an indicator of a malicious macros being executed. If a CMD is swapped with the different parent processor ID, then it will conceal the true parent processor and instead appear as it was swapped by a different processor. In the early bird, APC view code as an injection module as a runtime broker. So uh, was swapped by with the earlybird.exe, which can be used as security solutions to detect the malicious activity. Now we would like to look here as something here. So first we would like to do as some a sample demo. Now we would like to go back here. So parent processor ID. So let me launch this parent processor ID, add process hacker along with that's it. We don't want anything else. So let it you go back here. So where I was started the process hacker. Now this also is started. Now let's see here. So let's launch this. So first we would like to do this one, then I would like to do as a real-time example of the processor ID. Then we can understand the clear way. So now we would like to look as a parent processor identity spoofing. Now it will be launched with missing a parent processor ID with an argument. So the Windows is closed. So what is the argument? So runtime broker.exe with the embedding. So that's fine, but it's not running at all. So if that does not run, so we don't have any type of problems or issues. So now I would like to go to as a command prompt. So now we would like to run this one in the command prompt. So we would like to type in the command prompt here as a directory. So here parent processor ID. So just copy this one. We would like to run this as which processor ID we would like to look here as registry. So I would like to look as a registry as 88. Let me look. So I would like to type as 88. So open processor failed with an error 5. Then I just type as 396. So there was an error with something as coding. That's it. So that you can get automatically by the here to look it out. In the processor ID, you can look in the general informations. Where is the parent identity? That's it. Now we would like to look as so. We would like to discuss about process argument spoofing. Process argument spoofing is a technique used to conceal the command line argument of newly spawned process in order to facilitate the execution of command without revealing them to logging service such as like a proc one. So we would like to look that one. So back. So argument spoofing. Would like to launch this. So for this, I would like to download as something. So I would like to download as a process monitor. That's better for looking. So every time going with a process hacker, it's not somewhat a good, I think so. If I would like to build a something like I just type like a PowerShell with the calc.exe, then that must and should be a run. So I would like to utilize that as that one as process monitor for Windows. So I would like to download this and install. So this downloaded. Now we would like to go to downloads. Where is this process monitor? Extract all. Then it was extracted. Now let it go back here. Where is this? I just need to put this one into delete. Now process monitor for 64, then you just type run, then you just agree. Now which was done, you just close here, and I just close here also. Now our process monitor is running. Now we would like to look as now I just go to as CMD. So I just open as in the CMD, let it open. Now just type as PowerShell -c calc.exe. The calculator must should be present. Yes, this was presented. Now I just go to as the PowerShell.exe. So where I would like to as so I just put it as in the descending way. So I just type as PowerShell. So let it search here the PowerShell. Cannot find a string of PowerShell. So this is a lot of nonsense is coming here. So let me just close this. So let me just open again. Then let me run this. So let it filter as parent processor ID is, so we don't know the parent processor ID also. I would like to as PowerShell. We would like to look as match case PowerShell.exe. Cannot find. So this registry is too long. So we cannot get here. So I'm just putting here. So let it be. I would like to try to run the, we cannot understand as for beginners this one. So process hacker is the best one. So this is process monitor is totally a different. We cannot understand here. So which one we would like to load here? So we have, I think we have loaded already the it is spoofing, argument spoofing. We would like to look here. So now I would like to run as our processor ID is, what is this? Our processor ID is 1996. So that's better. 1996 is not get. We not get here. So let me quit one more time. Then let me launch a one more time again. So just close this. So let's close this also. So we would like to launch here one more time as process monitor. So let it launch. So let it launch here directly. So 4908 we would like to look as, so 4908. So in the processor ID we cannot get as 4908. So this is an Visual Studio debugging console. Show system file, show network activity. So what is the processor ID? 4908. 4908. Then we just click on add. So this click on apply. Then just click on OK. So this 4098. So we would like to look the properties. So the thread, then process, you can look here as, so here also nothing, it's a stack overflow. So where we can get it here, so you can look here for this one, how many processors is working here, a lot. So just quit here, so it will taking too long time to complete this. So just close here, this one also close here. So now we would like to look as another one as a process argument as spoofing. So in the previous module, a Procman was tricked into a logging the dummy command of the argument. So however, the same techniques will be done. Technique that does not work against of some of the tools. So previously it does not also work. We would like to look here, either this time it will be may work or may not be work. So let's try. So we would like to open this. So just run. So you don't want. So file, open a file. System ready to. PowerShell.exe. Let's look. So that is not available here. So it's okay. No worries if no have. Now we would like to go back here. Then we go for arguments spoofing to. So either it may or may not be worked. So let's try here one time. So let it launch directly without wasting. So it's taking a too long time for running. Then let it run this. Then let's see here. So it's take a too long time to run. So let's see here. I think we have failed here. So the process argument does not work out. So it does not work out, but it was directly executing a payload, but we not get what is our required. So now what we would like to look here is so now we would like to look as so this and all never work out. Now let me close this also. So we would like to look as the last tutorial of this video. We would like to look as sorry, we would like to look here. So here as parsing P header. So what is parsing P header? Early and beginner module, the P file format structure was briefly discussed. The module focused more on theory rather than the programmatical perspective of accessing each header. This module will explain the process of extracting the components of P file and provides more insight into the structure, which will ultimately become a prescriptive for much more advanced modules. So we would like to look this P parser. So first, I would like to build these two exe files. Then I would like to run these two exe files. That's it. Then it will run automatically everything. So you just make it as this one as directly p parser. So please enter the file to a parse. So you know what is again for Mrs. Box. So there I have a message here. Now we would like to take this all the thing. So this was done. So I have a two files now. One is a parser, one is a message parser. So there's no need enough of this one. So you just put this. Now we would like to come back here, open here. So x64 debug. So p parser and message parser is not come. So I just need to go for a. So message box parser. So I just need to get that message boxer also. That need to execute and save the result. So let me run this. Now we would like to look here. So here have only a p parser. Just go as in the command prompt as a directory p parser with the db database. Now let me just close this. Let me close this one. This one. So where it have that will not allow here to write or something. Can change the file location. Otherwise, remote Windows debugger, web browser debugger, parser debugger properties. So save message debugger into. I would like to save as we would like to go. It's only a saving. The code is already exists, so that's why it will never gonna be print out. So for this, I would like to do here is something. So just copy this code, then you just close here. I would like to come back here for this message box p, close this. Now let me I just create a something as go to as a Visual Studio. So I would like to create a new project.
So I want to get in the C++, sorry. So I would like to load as an empty project. Then I would like to enter Mrs. Box P. Then just create it here. Now click on the source file. So you need to observe very carefully and you need to write very clearly. Then and only you can get it here. So just click on add a new item, name as, just name it as message dot c, that's fine. Then you just paste it here, then click on save. Then we just run this. Now here we got it as message box P. Now let's see here where it will be gonna run. So just remove this PC. So user administrator source, okay, let it run. That one, user administrator, where is this? This is a test P. Okay, so we have got it here with the pentest club. This is a test P. So if you want to run this test as PCPL Alex, so then you just save it again. We would like to run. So we would like to look as a source, then repositories, message box P. So now this is a test with the PCPL Alex, so that's fine. We just copy it. Now we just close this. So x64 debug. Then this is message box.p. So just copy this one. So once you have in the same file of the path locations that not going to be executed, you just need to rewrite in some other location. So now we would like to go back here. We would like to look here the 50 p parser. This message box. Okay. So once is also available, but it's not going to be run out properly. So you just paste it here as message box P. Okay, it does not matter. Now we would like to close this here, so it's not necessary now. We would like to go back to here as command prompt. Now we just got here as we just type directory. So here p box here p parser.exe, we just copy. Now we just paste it to as message box P. So just copy. Now you can look here all message process. What else you have written? All the message process that was displayed here. File header with exe, then code and sections, size of the image, all the data directory arrays, everything in the sections with the txt basis with the txt file. The address is allocated, page readily, a page execution, page executed, read and write, all. So that's it. Real cfd config everything. So that was done. We have successfully completed here. So now next we would like to look at a string hashings. So guys, now we are going to discussing about string hashing. So what is a string hashing? So hashing is a technique that is used to create a fixed size representation of a piece of data called a hash value or a hash code. Hashing algorithms are designed to be a one-way functions, meaning that it is computationally infeasible to determine the original input data using the hash value. The hash code is generally shorter in size and faster to work with. When comparing a string, hashing can be used to quickly determine if two strings are equal as compared to comparing the strings are themselves, especially if the strings are long. In the context of malware development, string hashing is useful approach for hiding strings using an implementation, as strings can be used as a signature to help the security vendors to detect a malicious binaries. So here where we would like to use our string hashing in the code obfuscation, dynamic string generations and anti-debugging for string verification also. Detection evasion as signature evasion and checksum and integrity checks and payload encryption. So we can generate a payload and we would like to use that one. Then we would like to do the practical here for this string hashing. So we would like to walk to our system. Now let me just close this. Now open for a string hashing. Now we would like to look this string hashing. Now here have a fork we would like to run and one by one. So we would like to launch this one. So the hash of the string which was presented here, that's it. Here now we would like to look here. So what else you presented a payload. Okay, once you look with any type of PBR, otherwise something else, the hash of the string that does not present in the for malware looker. So where he was looking at this malware. So we would like to look here. So I just close all those things because it's too heavy to do this here. Now I would like to write as something here. I would like to go here as source file. Now, as I would like to write as in the strings, so I would like to write as a simple program here as hello.c. That's better. Now just let me add that here. So I just write here hash include windows dot h. Then again I would like to write hash include io.h. Then you just type as int main. Then I would like to open a cloud brackets. So I just write a character of the string. Mustard should be present. Then we would like to go as here. So I would like to write here in the character string as here. So sorry, I just need to specify as comma here. Then it will be work out. Hello. So here I just give a little bit gap. So we just write as, so I just write hello world. That's better. Then I would like to print this one. Oh, sorry. That's 0. Then I would like to close this. Now let me, I just type as printf. Then just add here plus strings address. Sorry, I just specify as strings address (0x percentage of p). So here, here is a mistake. So here is also a mistake. We would like to add here. This I would like to add in the new line. Then I just close this. We just type as string. Then close this. So again, you just type as printf. We would like to add as plus string so we just specify as s for a strings. Then this mustard should be printed new line. Then it's in string. Then close it. Now we just type as a return 0. Then close it. That's fine. I just save this. That's okay. Now, let me would like to run here what we can get. So we must should be open in a new code, then only it will work. So it's a prompt will come and it will be print uh, like hello world. And once you get this exe file and you can analyze, you cannot able to find the hello world. That's it here. So now let me, I would like to close this. Now next we would like to discuss about this. So next, we would like to discuss about IIT hiding obfuscation. So what is this IIT hiding and obfuscation? So the important address a table contains a information regarding for PE files such as the functions used in the DLL exporting them. This type of information can be used to a signature and detect the binary. So we would like to look here as so that's it here. We would like to look this one. So this is not going to be do any type of practical. Now we would like to look here. So IIT hiding an obfuscation as a custom get process address. So to get a process address in Windows API retrieves the address of exported functions from the specified module handler. The function returns a null if the function name is not found in the specified module handler. So how to get the process address work? So at the first point, you must the address is how function address is found and retrieve the get process in Windows API. The H module parameter is based the address of loaded DLL. This is the address where the DLL module is found in the address space of the process. With that in mind, retrieving the function's address is found by looping through the exported functions inside the provided DLL, that checking if the target function name exists. If there is a valid match, retrieves the address. To access the exported function, it's necessary uh, to access the DLL exported table and group them into a search of the target function name. Now, let we would like to do this practical. So we would like to go back here. So I would like to open as this debug. Yeah. So get process address replacement. We would like to open this here. So I would like to open here as here. Go to this. So now I would like to go for Windows. I would like to open here as notepad. Select open. So let me launch this directly. Now let's see here. So original of get the processor ID is not this is the same. This is with 7FFDE DBEC DBEB. So 747 here. So here we not it get here. So where is this processor ID is 136 module for NTDLL. So we not yet get this, so I just quit here. Now let me close this. So to cross check that one is a valid or not. We would like to try one more time for this opening a notepad. So let's see here. Notepad. So let it open this. Then you just leave it this one alone. Now go back here. So go to x64 and debug get process address. So you just type as cmd. Now you just type here as a directory. Now let you just run this get processor id as notepad.exe. So which was got dbbe 2C20. So original processor ID and get processor replacement. So there is a replacement. It's not a change the replacement ID here. So it need to become with an replacement ID. So db b02c0. So it need to be changed, but it's not a change the right format way. That's it here. Like close here. Now
Working. Yes, working.
we would like to get as another one
No,
as
call me today to send a.
so another one is IIT hiding obfuscation for get a custom get modules handle. So the get module handles functions retrieves the handle for specified DLL. The functions return the handle. The DLL are null if the DLL does not exist in the calling process. In this module, function that will replace a get module handle will be implemented. The new functions prototype is shown here, like get module functions with a Windows API retrieves a module. Here is specified. Now, how this get module will be work? So, the H module data type is the base of address of the hook loaded DLL, which is where the DLL is located on the address space of process. Therefore, the goal of the replacement function is to retrieve the base of the address of the specified DLL. The process of environment, a block, PEB, process environment block, contains the information regarding a loaded DLL. Notably, the PEB or LDR data, a member of PEB structures, thus an initial step to access the member through a PEB structure. Now, we would like to look here. Now, let's go here. We would like to go back here. Yes. Get module handle request. So we would like to run this. So now I would like to run this get module process directly. So we would like to look here. So where I have got it the NTDLL along with the replacement. So but why the replacement is not going to be changed here? So is this is a found DLL as original DLL. The address is here. This is not changed with a replacement here. So it's the same way. So I think we are not done in the proper way. So but it's printing the same, but I think it was changed in the background. Replacement of the DLL. That's fine. Now we would like to quit here. Now come back here. So now we would like to look for as another thing as IIT hiding obfuscation for API hashing. So in this previous two modules, two custom functions were created, like a get process address replacement and get process handle replacement, which replace the get process address and get module handler. This was sufficient for performing run a dynamic linking, which hides and imported functions from the IAT. However, the strings used within the code reveals which functions are being used. Like for a security solutions can easily retrieve the strings within the compiled binary and recognize that a virtual alloc EX is being used. To solve this problem, a string hashing algorithm will be applied to a both get address replacement and get module replacement. Instead of performing a string comparison to acquire the specified module, a base address or a function address, the function will be work with the hash values instead. So how this we would like to look here as. So we would like to do the now as a tutorial for this. Now go back here. So here is API hashing. So we would like to run this API hashing. So now let me launch this. So now you can see here, once the malware is executed, okay, once your PC is infected with a malware, so once you restart any type of system, so that will be presented like this. So you need to avoid this one, okay, this malwares. So you need to analyze all those things, how it was executing, how you need to remove this. So for removing, you need to use an strings with an API hashing along with the finder string as -i, including with the message box string. That's it. So this malware will not going to be execute in your system again. That's it. So if you click on OK, that's it. Then enter. That was over. That's it. It will be work for API hashing. So now I would like to show as another one as we would like to work on another one as so custom pistol handles for IIT hiding and obfuscation. So as demonstrated early, utilizing for API hashing to mask the implementation of IIT and effective methods. However, sometimes replacing a Windows API itself, it feasible and can enhance the concealment of IIT, decreasing the number of hash values as well as the reducing a potential heuristic signatures connected to the API hashing algorithm. Furthermore, implementing a custom code with the Windows API function can be used across for various implementations and simplifying the automation of the overall IIT hiding process. So with being this module, we'll go through the process of using a debugger to analyze the two functions that retrieves the pseudo handles and then create a custom versions of the again. The goal is to avoid the having of the functions appear for IIT without debugging for API hashing. The functions that will be analyzed versions of them. Again, the goal is so analyze for them. So I just go here. I would like to look here first. Back here. So this is over. Let me close this. I just open this x64 debugging. Then I would like to load as a file. So come back here. Desktop. So API hashing. So I would like to take this here, which was done here. Load it here. So you'd like to click on the references in order to get a threads. The threads we not yet found the references handles such that will be filtered here addresses no as TCP connections. So once the TCP connections is connected, you can get all the information here. Now SCH script symbols. So you can look here the kernel DLL or about these functions, CPU, unlock, nodes, nothing, breakpoints. So API hashing dot main CRT for startup. So entry for a breakpoint for this memory map. So this is the text format. Like to find a reference of the reason. So it's going to be finding. Let's see here. So that's it. All for stack, SCH, script, so that's it here. So here you can search as a command like as a get current process from the CPU. Let's see. So this is an current processor CPU. You can look here, get current process CPU. This is the processor ID. So we have successfully got it here. This was done. Now let me would like to close here. Now we would like to go for as IIT hiding obfuscation with compile time API hashing. So, what is this? How we would like to perform? So, in the previous API hashing modules, the hashes of the functions and modules were generated before adding them to the code. Unfortunately, that can be highly time consuming and can be avoided by causing a compile time API hashing. Furthermore, the previous module hashes were hard coded, which can allow a security solutions to use them for IOC. They are not updated in each implementation with a compile time API hashing. However, the dynamic hashes are generated every time the binary is compiled. So we would like to use like a caveat. So this caveat, the method works only as C++ projects due to the use of context. So context of the keyword of context PR operand in C++ is used to indicate that functions are a variable can be evaluated at compile time. In addition of context PR operates the functions and variables, improves the performance of an applications by allowing the compiler to perform a certain calculations at the compile time rather than the runtime. So we would like to look this the exploit, how it will be worked out. Go back here. Now we would like to run this. So you can see here I have launched as Unveiling. Now I have got here
Hello.
building a malware with a Pentester club. Now we just click on OK. Now malware is bad for your health. That's it. We have successfully executed this code. So you can rebuild in the Visual Studio of using this program that I will upload it in the GitHub. So you can modify yourself like what how you gonna exploit a Windows kernel, then how you can do this compile time for API hashing in the kernel. So just close this. So this type of pop-up errors will be come and when you started the Windows machine power up. So now once you come back here as API hooking. So let me look here. So what is API hooking? API hooking is a technique used to intercept and modify the behavior of API functions. So this is commonly used for debugging or reverse engineering and game cheating. And API hooking involves for replacing the original implementations of API functions with the custom versions that perform some additional actions before or after calling the original functions. This allows one to modify a behavior for a program without modifying its source code. So we also know what is a trampolines. So the classical way of implementing API hooking is done via trampolines. A trampolines is a shellcode that is used to after the code execution path by jumping into another specific address inside the address space of the process. The trampoline is a shellcode is inserted at the beginning of the functions, resulting in the function becoming a hook. And when the hook the function is called, the temporal shellcode is triggered instead of the execution flow is passed the altered to another address, thus resulting in different functions being executed of instead. Like uh, what is this? A crowd strike as a simple way. How the crowd strike is work. So the payload will be executed before you updating into the of Windows system. Then it will come to a blue screen error. So this I have told you in the before only. So why we need to do for API hooking? Although API hooking is mostly used in a malware analysis and debugging process, it can be used for malware development, like to gather for a sensitive informations of the data, like a credentials, otherwise any type of data. Modify or intercept a function's calls for malicious purpose. Bypass the security measures by altering how to operating system or a program behaves, like MSI, otherwise ETW. So how you need to implement for this API hooking? So to implement for API hooking, there are many ways for implement for API hooking. One way is for the open source libraries such as like Microsoft DETOS library, and another one is like Meathook library. So another limited way is using for Windows API, that is Meet by do for API hooking. Although it's all limited options only. We would like to discuss these two things in the next API detours and mini hook. So we would like to discuss now API detours. So what is API hooking detours library? So the detours hooking library is the software library developed by Microsoft Research that allows for intercepting and redirecting a function calls in Windows. The library redirects the calls of specified functions to the users, define a replacement functions that can be perform an additional task or modify a behavior for the original function. DTOS is typically used in the C++ program and can be used in the both 32-bit and 62-bit, 64-bit applications. So, how in the DTOS the transactions will be run? So the DTOS library replaces the first few instructions for the target functions. That is the functions be hooked with the unconditional jump to the user's provided DTOR function, which is the functions to be executed instead. The term unconditional jump is also referred as trampoline. The library uses a transactions to install and uninstall hooks from the targeted function. The transactions will allow for hooking a routine to a group of module functions, hook together and apply them into a single unit, which can be beneficial when making a multiple changes to the program behavior. It also provides for advantages for enabling the users to easily to undo the changes if necessary. If it necessary, when using a transaction, a new transaction can be started function, hook added, and the committed upon the committed the transaction. The function hook added to the transactions and applied to the program, as would be in the case of unhooking. So we would like to look this how these detours will be worked. Now, we would like to walk to our Windows. So detours, we would like to launch this detours now. Now, we would like to start here. So here I got like as a pop-up message. So you see a original message box. Do you think about malware development? What do you think about malware development? So once you click on OK, so installing the hook is was done. So once you install these exe files into in your Windows system, once you restart every time your system, the details will be automatically will pop up with this hook. That was done. Normal message box again. So that was done. So you need to click, then it will be done. So you get fed up once the malware development that was spread into in your PC for stopping everything this one. So this was done. Now we would like to look for API hooking for minhook library. So this is our last one. So minhook is an hooking library written in C that can be used in Achieve for API hooking. It's compatible with both 32-bit and 64-bit applications on Windows and use x86 or x64 assembly for inline hooking. Similar to the DTOS library in comparison to other hooking libraries, minhook is a simpler and offer a lightweight API. Now let me I just run this. So now it's launching. Now you get just a pop-up message first. Now what do you think about malware development? Now if you click on OK this one, then there will be added again as a message box is hooked. You can see here installing the hook, so that you're not gonna get presented here before. So hook message box, malware development is good, then click on OK. Removing the hook, that was done. So I not encoded here properly. So removing the hook is not kept, that's it. Okay, that's fine. You can perform the minhook also. Now next we're gonna perform the API hooking using as Windows API. So guys, now we are going to discussing about API hooking custom code. So far, open source libraries has been used to implement API hooking. However, a major issue with this approach is that the source code of these libraries is publicly available, making it as a straightforward for security researchers and security product vendors to build IOCs. For a reason, API hooking will be implemented manually in this module, although not sophisticated as previously demonstrated libraries, but enough to achieve the desired result without IOCs. Custom hooking code can be better option. If the intent is to hook a single function, it avoids the additional efforts of linking other libraries and avoiding the additional weight these libraries add to the binary size. So we would like to look this, how we would like to do this work. So now we would like to go to our Windows. Now let's go here as custom trampoline. So I would like to also tell you what is a trampoline shellcode. One of the way to hook a function is to override its first few instructions with the new ones. These new instructions are the trampoline, which is responsible for alerting the execution flow of the function to a replacement function. The trampoline is typically a small jump shellcode that executes a jump instruction to the address of the function to be executed. The execute of the jump instruction to the address that needs to be a jump to the must be saved inside of the registry in the presented. For example, if you take a registry with an EAX of 32-bit processor or otherwise R10 with a 64-bit processor, a move instructions will be used to save the address inside of this register. It is all that needed for the trampoline, move and jump instructions. Dividing better into these instructions are be used and focus this module. If one would like to explore a further like x68 of move, otherwise flexi cloudtier x68, so x86 jump can be provided for more details. So we would like to look this a custom trampoline. I would like to run this custom trampoline. Then I would like to use this x64 for debugging. And once we build the exe, then we would like to bring here this one. Like to go back here. So now let me run this. So this was done. Now we would like to click here. That's hook message. Malware development is scope. Then removing the hook else, normal message box fields again. Click on OK. That was done. So now we would like to go back here. Then we would like to open this with I would like to remove here. We would like to go back here. Empty. So custom trampoline. x64, a debug, a custom trampoline. So once you are loaded here, you can look here. Where you can find a message box. So it's in dynamic. In the logs you have. So I just look as the message box. Okay. So this is our message box A. This one B0. We have find here the message box A. This is that address. So you can look here the message box A, which was identified here successfully. Now message box A is hooked successfully. Where it was detected ourselves here. That's it. Now if you want to try one more time, you can try here. So this is already closed. So let me close this. This one. So it was done. Now we would like to run here. Then this is our message box A. So would you like to think about malware development? That was done. Hook message box. Okay, that was done. So this is our message box A. That was done. So this is an address. So that's we have found. Fine. That's it. So Now we would like to go for as, let me close this. It's here. Yeah. Next, we would like to look as API hooking using Windows API. So, what is this Windows API hooking? So, the set Windows hooking exe is an Windows API call, is an alternative method for API hooking. It's mainly employed to keep a track for a certain types of system events, which is distinct from the techniques used in earlier model like set Windows hook exwa does not modify the functionalities of a function. Instead, it executes a callback function whenever a certain event is triggered. The type of event is limited to those provided by Windows. So now we would like to look this. First, we would like to go back here again. That was closed. So I just close this. Now we would like to go back to is street 2 is 1. So we would like to run this. Let's run this now. Now it was starting. So how long it will take to run this Windows API hooking configuration with the debug with x64? It's taking a long time. Let's look this one. So before it was running, we would like to look as another one as syscall. So what is a system call? So in Windows, system calls are a syscall service as an interface for programs to interact with the system, enabling with them and request a specific services such as reading or writing a file, creating a new process, or allocating a memory, recall from the introductory modules. The syscalls are the APIs that carry out the actions when a Windows API functions is called for, like a net allocate virtual memory. Syscalls is triggered when either a bridge alloc or a bridge alloc ex Windows API functions are called. This syscall then move the parameters provided by the user in the previous functions, call the Windows kernel, carries out the requested actions and returns the result of the program. Now we would like to look also this one. Like to go back here. So this was to look here, thread of 4688 is created to monitor a mouse clicks is 20 seconds. That was done. We would like to click this, so just close this. Now we would like to close here. Now I would like to run this as in syscalls. Like to look here. So you would like to import anything, what else you like, Windows API key, debug. So I would like to look as net allocate virtual memory. So you not get. So it's okay. So just put this now. Windows API. So just print here. Go back here. x64 debug. Now we just type as cmd. Now we just type directory. Now we would like to run this Windows API hooking. Now you can look here what else you just made. Thread 5440 is created to monitor a mouse clicks of 20 seconds. Left click, left mouse, right mouse, left mouse, right mouse. So what else I like making here? You can look here that will be monitored in a 20 seconds of this Windows API hooking. That's what's done. Now we would like to look as syscall userland hooking. So this was over. I would like to go back here. So what is syscall userland hooking? So host-based security solutions frequently perform API hooking on system calls to enable analysis and monitoring of the programs at runtime. For instance, by hooking the NetProtect virtual memory system calls, the security solutions can be detect higher level of Windows API calls such as virtual protect, even when it is concealed from the import address, a table of the binary. Furthermore, security solutions can access any memory region, that is a set of executables can that such of a signature. Userland hooks the generally instead of before a system call instruction, which is the last step of system call functions is a user mode. And when come to a kernel mode, hook can be implemented post execution, flow a transfer to the kernel. However, a Windows patch guard and other mitigations make it difficult to the third party applications to patch a kernel memory, making the task a difficult, if not impossible. Placing a kernel mode to hook may also result in stability implications and cause the unaccepted behavior, which is why a rarely implemented. So now we would like to look user land hooking. So in the user land hooking, there. So this section utilizes the DLL files, which when injection into a process will use the min hook library to install the hook into a NetProtect virtual memory in order to gain insight into the operations of EDRs. About a system call hooking, the hook install is equipped with the capability of dumping a memory's content if it is said to be an executed like RX or RWX. Furthermore, the process will be terminated if RX memory region is detected. So you need to make it as undetectable. So the DLL source code is available for download for a testing purpose in any type of library source. So now let me, I just go and run this. We would like to go and run here. So come back here. Now let me open as our process hacker. Now just close this. Or I would like to close here. Now we would like to run this. So let me run this one by one. Let's run. So unable to start the program using as Windows 32. So what is this problem? So let me, I just close as this console. Then run this as local Windows debugger. So it's not a valid 32-bit operating system of VMware. So here that will be dump the memory. That's it. There is nothing else here. So that will dump the memory. Will be terminate the process. That's it. So I think here, like look here as yes, come back here. 64 malware media x64 debug. So if I would like to run this, let's see here. No, we cannot do this. So it's only for dumping the memory. That's it here. Return the NDDL with the LDR inside with the dynamic. That's it. So let's look here under. So it's not it. So this failed. We would like to close this. So now we would like to look as another targeted tutorial is syscall as syswhisper. So syscall syswhisper. So syswhisper is a tool that evades a system call hooking via direct syscalls. There are several versions of syswhispers which have different features. The difference between versions are we would like to discuss more. So what is a syswhisper? So syswhisper generates a header of ASM file, implements enable for direct system call on 64-bit system. It supports a system call from the Windows XP to Windows 10, otherwise Windows 20 or any type of operating system. So that's any type of Windows operating system. This supported for Windows versions are limited since a system call numbers of SSN. Don't think social security number. This is like a Windows 10 that will come with an with extension of that SSN number, like Windows 10 with a symbol. Okay, it's a name you call like since the sys call number can be altered with each Windows update. Therefore, a direct system call implemented with a particular system call on Windows 10, like anything else, may not be compatible with the same system call on Windows 10. Otherwise, Windows 10 with XYZ of system call number. So we would like to do this part. So I would like to go and get this. Go back here. So close this. So it was failed. This also. So let it open. So let you just open a syswhisper. Syswhisper's GitHub. That's better. So we would like to go to the directory. Now we would like to utilize here. So syswhisper. So let me, I just download this a zip folder. Now come back here. Now go to your downloads folder. Where is here? This is syswhisper. Now let me, I just make it as delete this one. Syswhisper master. So I just cut this one. Then I would like to go here and paste it here. So it's better as syswhisper. Now let me, I just open as CMD. Now we just type as Python 3. So it's not at recognize internal or external. So this is an big here mistake. So I not yet set the environment variable for this a Python. So that's the error. Now let's see here. Windows PowerShell. It may be error as Python 3. So here also not run. So let me, I would like to type as, where is your Python 3. We would like to go back here as, so it's very disgusting here. Python 3. CD desktop. So let's see here, either we would like to go now. Print hello. So it was printing. So this you need to specify with us like minus a with the x64 and everything. So we would like to try this one. So I can't able to do this one in the Linux. So it's not compatible for this here syswiper. So you can look here, make file alt C. So this you need to set up here all those things syswiper. So I'm just putting this as syswiper. So it's not work out. So syscalls Hellgate. So let me, I would like to try here as the CMD of Python 3. So it's not work out here also. So it will go for directly. So let me, I would like to try here command prompt. So run an administrator. So you just type yes, Python 3. No, I don't want. So there's some time. So it's a time wasting work. So syscalls Hellgate. So what is a Hell's Gate? Recall the using of syscalls a way of circumvent userland. Hooks may be manually executing the assembly instructions for syscall. Hellgates is another technique used to perform a direct syscall. By reading through a netdll.dll, Hellgates is dynamically find syscalls and then execute them from a binary. How Hellgates work? So previous modules demonstrated it directly for syscalls using the syswiper that we have failed to execute it. The SSL was either hard-coded or found using the sorting by system call address method to determine the SSL at runtime. Hellgates, to other hand, use a different approach to find as a SSL. So Hellgate's approach works by searching as SSL from the hooked system calls. Like as so, I would like to look at how will we hook the sysgate. We'll look here. Now we would like to look here. X64 debug. Let it run this. Now you just type here as syscall. Here not at present. So we would like to load any exe file. Let's see here as we would like to run as exe file. So load the Windows API King x64 debug Windows API King. Now we would like to look here as a syscall. So no, just type as sys. No, we not at how we type of here as syscall. So you can observe here like syscalls it would be presented here. That's it. Now we would like to go for syscall. So syscall re-implementing classic injection. So we would like to look this. So in this module, the classical process of injection techniques will be discussed earlier with the implementations using a direct syscall, replacing with a Windows API with a system call equivalent, like a virtual alloc EX, virtual protect EX, write process memory, and create thread, otherwise remote thread. So now we would like to look this, come back here. Go to here, we would like to do the practical directly. Now 67 classic injection. Now we would like to run this. So we'll run one by one. So let it run. So allocated address with a size of 4096. So I would like to write a payload right now. So let me, I just open as this one as process hacker. Now we would like to look as 4096, nothing else have. So we just run this, payload sizes 27. That was done. It was executing here. Shell experience was not this. So we would like to look here as classic injection. So no, we not yet have classic injection here. So this was done. So thread is created there. That was done. Now which was quit here. All right. So we would like to run the second one also. So it may be also a work in the same way. The process payload size, write is done, a running thread, that was executed the calculator. That also done. Now we would like to go here then run again. So it's also a same. Close this. Now it was done. Now we'd like to close here the calculator along with this bit. So if you want to change or modify something here, like I would like to show you here as, so I would like to utilize this one. Then I would like to right click on this. Then I would like to go for add as a existing items. Then it will open something here. You would like to add ASM, otherwise system is for ASM, so there's that you add. Then you just go for again, there is this, you can build it, then build the dependencies, then build a customization. Then you would like to select this master, this, then click on OK. Then we would like to look here as system whispers ASM. You can look here as properties. In the properties, you can observe here. When you go for as general, intent type as Microsoft macro assembler. Then you can also look here, multiple things is available, so you can choose as like choice is your wish, so how it will be executed. That's it. Now we just close this, add this also. Now we would like to go back as another tutorial. It's so we would like to do as system recalls re-implementing mapping injection. So in this module, the mapping injections technique is discussed the earlier will be implemented using a direct system call replacing as an Windows API with a system call equivalent. So create a file mapping is replaced with an net creation section. Map view of file is replaced with the net map view sections. So close handle is replaced with the NT close. Unique view of file is replaced with NT UL map of section. So we would like to do this. So just directly we would like to look here. We just remove here this system call mapping injection. So also open this process hacker. So let it open this process hacker. Then I just go to here. Then we would like to run this mapping injection. Let's see here. Here we would like to load this process injection. So allocated is 4096. So enter to write the payload. We just write a payload. Run the payload because it was created. So that's it. So it was a simple payload creations. That's it. Now we would like to look is another one. We would like to try this also. So just run. That's it. Now we would like to look as another one as Windows local debugger. So once you have executed, that will be built here successfully. That's it. Now we would like to do for now system call re-implementing APC injection. So in this module, implementing the APC injection techniques used for direct system calls, replacing a Windows API in the system calls equivalent for memory allocations, and write the payload using as net allocate virtual memory and net protect virtual memory and net write virtual memory, which were already discussed in the re-implementation of the classic injection. The remaining system call that will explain in netq APC thread. So we would like to look here directly as in practical. So starting with this. Now we would like to look this APC injection. Let's see here. So in the process hacker, let it be seen. So let me run this first. So let me run this. Now let me, I just look what is this APCL injection. So let me refresh. So this APCL injection, so let me go to your properties. Then let me make it this one as big. Then you can come back here. So just keep it here. So 1D7D D7D 27D000. This is an private. We would like to look. This is commit. So you can see here it was not write anything else here as an payload. Now let me, I just once again let me I just bring this APC injection as well and good here. Then this is in one place. So now I would like to enter or write a payload here in this. So let it enter. Writing payload is done. Now enter to run the payload. That was done. The payload is executed. Now I just quit this. So now it was not written here. Now we would like to look here. Close this. Now we would like to read or write memory. Now you can see here which was got here successfully. So before also you need to try to do like in this way. That's it. Now we would like to close this. This is closed. This also closed. So which we was done here. So now we would like to do as another one as so anti-analysis. So what is an anti-analysis? So in this module, introduce a ways to make a malware remain undetectable for a longer period for implementing an anti-analysis techniques. This provides more time to modify the code and make it as evasive again. Anti-analysis techniques are the ways to prevent a security analysis from dissetting the malware and finding a static or dynamic signature and IOCs because this information is used to detect the sample of next time it's found in an environment. Organizations with a bigger security budget will generally have more security personnel employed, such as malware analysis to collect about a suspicious binaries by analyzing them. Generally speaking, a malware analyst will always find the way to a reverse engineering. The malware, therefore, the goal is for anti-analysis techniques is to make for analysis process for more time consuming. On another hand, organizations with a smaller security budget will rely more automated tools and therefore anti-analysis techniques may be more efficient in the serving their purpose. This module will introduce anti-analysis through the use of anti-debugging and anti-virtualization techniques. So we would like to look here now this one as anti-debugging. So anti-debugging multiple techniques. So for a security researchers and malware analysts will use a debugging to enhance their understanding of malware samples. This enables them to write a better detection of rules against these samples. As a malware developer, one should always themselves with an anti-debugging techniques to make the process more time consuming for the analyst. So we would like to look this now. We would like to look here. So anti-debugging techniques. So I would like to run this anti-debugging. Let it run. So let it run this. So let's see here. So here I got antidebug.exe. So now we would like to analyze this one. So press enter to start. So now it was debugging that was done. Now let's see here. Now when this debugging is detected, then time to check that was done. Running debugging break check. Let's see here. So this is not running. So I just minimize this. So just close this. So this is a breakpoint debugging the break. So we would like to run from here the debugging of break. Now let's see here. So it was done. Now we just close this. So now let me analyze this here. We would like to go to as x64 debugging. Now let me load this anti-debugging. So I would like to load this anti-debug. So just open. Here it was open. We would like to look as I would like to look as an breakpoint. So anti-debug is an breakpoints. This is an address. So these are the optional address for the breakpoints. So you can look here. Anti-for debugging breakpoints. That's it. Now just let me close here. Remove. Now we would like to go back here. Now we would like to use as anti-debugging for self-detection. So during a previous mode, multiple techniques were discussed to abstract a research on malware unloads from and inspecting a malware and prevent them from the understanding of functionalities or creating a signature. This module will occur for advanced anti-debugging techniques that works by making a malware to a self-delete. So now we would like to so now so before going to as a self-deletion, so the important is to understand how a new technology's file system works. Uh, so NTF is the proprietary file system implemented as a primary file system for the Windows operating system. It suppresses its uh, predecessors a FAT and EXPAT by offering a feature such as a file and folder permissions, compressions for encryptions for hard links, symbolic links, and transactional operations. NTF also offers as an enhanced reliability, performance, and scalabilities. So we would like to look that. Now let me look this. So go back here. So self deletion. So I would like to delete this here. So I just write here as an one notepad. So here Alex. So I just need to write as Pentester Club malware development. So just save this, then close it. So let me open again. That's okay. Where it have now we would like to open this self deletion. So now we would like to run this. So it was started for building. Now let's see. So it will take a bit long time. So yeah, starting diagnostic session. Now this was launched. So let me close that. Now let it see here. So let's see still this. Let me enter here. Yes, created a failed error of users are determined. Okay, so that's why we would like to look from here as self deletion. So now I have here, so let me delete this as, so let me empty this file. Now let me open here as an cmd. Now just type directory. Now just type as self deletion exe. So this app cannot run on your PC to find the version of PC of the software publishers. So its access is denied. So we cannot able to perform here. That's the issue here. So that's fine. We have get means that's fine. We get as
And show
access
an
to
error message.
So that's okay. Now we would like to go for as another one is for anti-ritual environment techniques. So anti-ritual environment multiple techniques. So anti-ritual was already introduced as an earlier module. So this module will go through as an anti-ritual environment techniques. So what is an anti-ritual via hardware species? So generally speaking, ritualized environments do not have full access of the host machine's hardware. The lack of access, a full access of the hardware can be used by the malware to detect if it is debugging executed inside a virtual environment sandbox. Keep it in mind, there is no guarantee if complete accuracy of because of the machine could supply by running with a low hardware spaces. The hardware space that will be checked by following like a CPU, RAM and number of USBs is previously mounted. Now we would like to check this program. Now let's see, come back here. So anti-virtual environment. We would like to run this. So let it run this. So it will run this program. Now let's see here virtual environment.c. Now let's see here it was started. Now we would like to go further. So here, so press enter to start. So it was done. Check a mission resolution detected for virtual environment. That was done. This also done. We would like to close this. So which was closed successfully. Anti-virtual environment. So this is also done. So which was completed successfully. Now we would like to discuss about another one as active virtual environments for multiple delays execution techniques. Delay execution is a common technique utilized to bypass a sandbox environment. Sandbox typically have time constraints that prevents them for analyzing a binary from a long duration. Therefore, a malware can introduce a long passive in code execution that forces the sandbox to terminate before being able to analyze the binary. A sandbox with a multiple with a sandbox with a 2-minute analysis limit will not be able to analyze a payload. If the malware sample executes a wait functions for 3 minutes before decrypting and executing it, this module will introduce the function that can be used a delay execution of the payload if a sandbox environment is detected. Several malware samples have taken advantage of a delay in execution, so the majority of the sandbox have implemented mitigations to counter the execution delays, such as mitigations may invoke a fast forwarding the delay duration either by changing the parameters passed through API hooking or via other approaches. Verifying the delay has taken place essential and can be achieved using as an Windows API. So we would like to test this also and we would like to run. How much a delay time process will be taken out here? We would like to look this in the delay execution. Also, I would like to run this delay execution in the real system that we would like to look here also. Now we would like to run this. Let me run completely. So now it's running here delay execution.exe. So time to 6015. Then it will be delaying for 6 seconds. So now you can look here 006 seconds. Then it will be done almost done. Then we would like to quit here and that was done. Now let me quit here this one. Also this one more one there is running in the background. Self detection. I also need to quit this. So go back here, delay execution, debug. So you would like to run in the main system. Now you just type here directly, copy this, type delay execution. So you can look here how delay execution will be work here. Delay execution. If maximum is required to analyze like 5 minutes or 10 minutes to analyze the payload, if not give for a delay for this, then multiple malwares will take advantages to for exploiting. So that was done. Now we would like to do is the last one here is anti-virtual environment using by API hammering. So we can we have seen before API tampering. Now here is an API hammering. So API hammering. So that will be like when you go for any type of e-commerce website where you can do the price tampering. In Windows, here is like API hammering. So API hammering is a sandbox bypass techniques where a random APIs are rapidly called to a delay the execution of program. It can also be used to obfuscate the call stack of a running thread is implementation. This means that the malicious function calls the implementation's logic will be hidden with a random begin. When API calls. This module will be demonstrated for API hampering in two ways. The first method performs API hampering in a background thread that calls for different API from the main thread, where a malicious code is being executed. In the second method uses for API hampering to delay the execution via time-consuming operations. So how API hampering process will work. So it will create a file, will be used to create a temporary file for the Windows temporary folder. This folder typically stores a with a tm.tmp files that creates a Windows otherwise operating system uh, or a third-party applications. These temporary files often used for temporary data during a computational process, like is installing an applications or downloading a files from an internet. When the task is completed, these files are often then deleted. Then we would like to look here as we would like to do here the last here. Come back here. Remove uh, remove this. We'd like to go here. So this is an 75 API hampering. So we would like to do this API hampering. Now let me run this API hampering. So now you can see here API hampering delays execution for 7453. So that you also look in the process hacker API hampering. So we would like to look the properties. Then we noted well, here is commit. We would like to read or write. So it's already written something, the data. That's it. So just close here. This one. So that's it. So we just close here anyhow. So we just close here. Now we would like to discuss about next in binary entropy reduction.